then need to hit this. We are live for Together Tuesday with Frostdog. By the way, you want to guess what my you want to guess what my title is?
What?
Because it's a pretty fun one. It's Borderlands, but will we clap these cheeks? But I spelled it with
CL4P.
yeah, yeah,
That's actually pretty beautiful.
yeah. No, I thought of that title like fucking 15 minutes ago, and I was like, "That's fucking good. Let's do it." All right. Okay, now do you ping Discord? Pew, 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 pew. Okay, and then I need a get your link in here for our server as well. Are you not live yet?
Oh.
Yeah, you should probably hit that button so that when I tell people we're live, you're also live. Let's see, at Sinner, at Hunter, we are live. Or we be live. Yeah. I like that one better. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just finally automating like my model changes and shit right now.
Okay.
This is like, you know what? I'm now remembering how much of a pain in the ass it is when those are not automated.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, so how are you doing on this new time for Together Tuesday?
I am feeling a bit weird. Just thing is though, it's not just like the time change because I'm slowly adjusting that to my work schedule anyway.
Yeah.
But today was just kind of busy. Sense of like, oh, I got to move a shitload of furniture around because a lot of big shit's got to come in.
Yes. So what have you been? So you mentioned something about like hospice care for your grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I mean, she's like 90 or 90 something, so
Okay.
she's at that age. So with all her recent complications, we just kind of elected for in-home hospice care.
Yeah, that checks out. Sounds like probably the best move. I mean, generally when someone's around that long, you just want to give them the most amount of coziness that you can.
Dignity and coziness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, so how have you been adjusting to your work schedule?
I mean, it's an exact 12-hour shift, so it was actually the first day that was the most rough, but otherwise, so far, okay.
Okay, so not too bad. All right.
Thing is, though, I missed all my interactions with my European people.
Yeah, no, that's one thing I wonder about. I mean, we might experiment with different times for Together Tuesday going forward because, um, there's nothing locking us into this position. We kind of just decided to try this afternoon time frame first. Um,
Hey, it's Yoni.
hey, how's it going?
Hey, Europeans.
But yeah, we might experiment with other times as we see fit. I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna play it a bit by ear today. But yeah, it was something I was wondering is because we do have an international audience. Like we have people that we have some fans from Finland, of course, UK, various parts in Europe, Japan, and Australia. Right, and those are all places that are very far from where we are and very different time zones, right?
Yep.
And so doing something that's in the middle of the day for us is like middle of the night for them. and where they're typically not going to be all that active. Well, they're probably asleep, in fact.
Yeah, I know. It's
So
like, and that's really fucking up my D&D actually.
yeah, so it's like, so I wonder like how that's going to affect Together Tuesday going forward. So part of me is wondering, like, I don't know, maybe we should be catering to our American audience a little bit more, because like as much as we do have an international audience,
We're Americans.
well, yeah, one, we are American, so a lot of, like, for example, when like we go on like off the cuff like political tangents, like it's most relevant if you are American, because like they're pretty American centric most of the time. We will occasionally talk about something that we heard about in some other country, but like usually it's like 90+%.
We're a bunch of filthy Americans who don't know the details of what's going on overseas.
Yeah, I mean, like I'll hear about some things here and there that are kind of interesting, and like there has been the occasional time like Lumaris will like share something from Australia, but usually he doesn't share that much, if at all. Um, so which is fine. Like he doesn't have to, but like yeah, it's, I mean, it's a few things, like we're kind of like, as when you're part of the literal most powerful country in the world, it's kind of easy to ignore literally every other part of the world because it has so little effect on you. But the same cannot be said for other people with regards to the United States, because it's literally the most powerful country in the world. So anything that it does can have pretty widespread effects. Which is
Yeah, that's unfortunate for everybody.
yeah, that's just it's not. I mean, it's not our fault. It's not any citizenry's fault. It's just the nature of superpowers, right? It's the same reason why when Russia or China does stuff, like the world tends to look at what the fuck is going on, because they are also superpowers. Not
This
as
is what happens when you come from a country like sticking their nuts in everybody's porridge.
yeah, but but even like Russia and China combined still pales in comparison to the extreme power of the United States. And I'm not trying to like say that as like some kind of like America fuck yeah statement. It's actually low key a criticism of the United States, because we're absurdly uh,
Welcome to Cold War paranoia.
yeah, like the United States is absurdly powerful, and that's a bad thing. Uh, and that's coming from an American. Anyways,
It was hilarious. I think I remember laughing about like people were like, why did America get like this? Let's put it this way: we're hyper paranoid. There were rumors, not confirmed.
I wouldn't say it's paranoia. I would say it's more about capitalistic greed and
no, I mean, like back in the Cold War, I should say.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, that still applies. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think I remember like one example is like, why were we advancing so fast, so far ahead of everybody? It's like, well, for example, there is rumors, not confirmed, rumors of a new generation Soviet, what was it, fighter, and we're like, oh god, we gotta plan for this, we gotta plan for this, and we accelerate our freaking aircraft, that what was it, our military fighter technology, like 2 generations, only to realize, oh, that was literally a bit of propaganda that the Soviets were using. They only built exactly one because that's all they were capable of building.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of that going on, but I think that misses the broad picture of um, America had very strong capitalistic interests,
And then of
and
course it's like, oh, we need a new next generation fighter. In step Lockheed Martin and all these other fuckers.
yeah, and they created the military-industrial complexes, which was what I was trying to say. And this military-industrial complex is extremely interested in exploiting literally everything they can, including a bunch of third world countries, stuff like that. Anyways,
I don't mind the American superpower status that much.
yeah,
I mean, we mind it, and hell, I mind it because I come from a people who were genocided by the U.S.
So so it's like
Directly.
my I guess view on that is like, look, if America is going to be a superpower, I want it to use that power for good, right? My criticism is that the United States is not. Um, they largely use it for war profiteering and other capitalistic ventures that are fueled by greed rather than empathy. Like, I would want a United States foreign policy to be focused on diplomacy and foreign aid and humanitarian aid rather than feeding the military industrial complex, right? Um,
Also, yeah, fair criticism, Rez says Yoni.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I don't have the same.
Mine's much more deeply personal than most people's.
Yeah, like I'm like completely removed from that because it's just like I mean, I know what skin color I am, right? It's like,
And
but
also remember, the fucked up shit that happens to natives still goes on. It's not over.
yeah, well, yeah, and so I'm also very concerned about what happens domestically, right? So, like it isn't just I'm concerned about just like everything. Really, it's like big scale and small scale. There, I have like a laundry list of criticisms of the United States. Um, I do, I do think there's a lot of good that it can do as a superpower. I just wish it would. Um, but anyways, this is all. This is a very good example of the types of political tangents because I was trying to point out, like, hey, sometimes we go on political tangents that are very American centric. Um,
Oh, we need these old fucks
so,
to die, and we need to hope that these old fucks' heirs can break their grooming.
um, you're gonna need more than that. It's just it's not generational; it's systemic. So you're gonna have to actually deal with the systems of power. Um, but anyways,
So the
it's
French solution.
you're gonna need to deal with systems of power, not with the individuals. Um, so same analysis. But anyways, so it's all of this is to say that like it might be a little bit it might not be a bad idea to be at a more convenient time frame for an American audience because we are American. We will talk about American centric things. And the other point I was going to make is like I guess I don't know exactly how true this is for Rez's what's it called demographics, but like anytime I've looked at my demographics, United States has been either the very strong plurality of my audience or an actual straight up majority.
Yeah, I
Um,
haven't looked at my analytics in a long time. I'm gonna do that right now.
yeah, like I feel like I usually see it oscillate between like 45 to 55% of my audience or something like that, give or take a few percentage points on each end. Um, I guess I could also check for myself right now. Like, why the fuck not? Oh, no, that's not the right button. Okay, so analytics. Let's see. Is it? I think it's in the overview, isn't it? Or no? They've changed some things over time, so I'm like trying to remember where things are now.
Wait, what? I'm just looking at my analytics. I have received people coming to my stream through links from Linktree and card.co. I don't have a card and I don't have a Linktree.
That's a bit weird.
What the
Um,
fuck?
okay, confused by platform. Okay, so where are
Let's see.
um,
Also, 58% of my viewers are American. Finland makes a good chunk at 8%.
oh wow, oh yes. So the United States is, for me right now is currently sitting at 60%, which is 10 times the next highest, which is Canada at 6%. Then Japan. Actually, it's a three-way tie. It's Canada, Japan, and the UK all tied at 6%.
Like,
Um,
if I'm counting from least to greatest at the bottom of my list, I got Brazil, Argentina, Sweden, Spain, France, Denmark, Poland, Russia, Australia, Japan, UK, Germany, Finland, Canada, and the US.
yeah. I guess for me, man, this is kind of weird. So reading bottom up, it's Bolivia, Finland, Colombia, Switzerland, Peru, Mexico, France, Belgium, Russia, Germany, Australia, UK, Japan, Canada, US. Wild. Huh. But yeah, anyways,
As Finland makes up 8% of my viewers. That's nuts, actually.
well, that's probably because you keep on doing stuff with FinTubers, right?
Uh huh.
Like I like barely do anything with them. Like honestly, like the past couple months of Together Tuesday have been like the most I've done with them. Um, which like I like them. I really do like those VinTubers. But yeah, I don't really get a whole lot of exposure through them usually. So yeah, my Finland percentage is pretty low, but it is there, which I'm sure means that like some people from their streams or whatever are click on me like at least a little bit, like every once in a blue moon night or something. I don't know. Um, but yeah. Anyways, cycling way back to core point. We're gonna be we may or may not experiment with our time for Together Tuesday going forward because we can be a little bit more flexible now. But like,
Yep.
we don't know what is going to work out the best for
We're gonna
us.
start Together Tuesday at 11 p.m. Well, on Tuesday.
I mean, that'd be kind of funny because it'd literally be Wednesday for the vast majority of the world, including parts of the United States. So that would be funny. I don't think we're gonna, but yeah. Anyways, so that's all that. So shifting topics, I sent you a YouTube short that I kind of wanted to talk about because I thought it was a little bit interesting. Did you end up watching it?
I did watch it.
Okay, so to summarize for people watching, it's a story from this guy. It's like one of those YouTube shorts that's like a story from Reddit. But like, anyways, so the guy tells the story about like how when he was in high school, his parents told his like older sister to go like pick him up or whatever because none of them could. But she had been drinking at the time, and she didn't tell them. And so she went to go pick him up so she was drinking and driving, right? Which is very bad. Don't do that. Don't drink and drive. Very, very bad. And as this story continues, it explains how because she was drinking and driving, she ended up getting in a car accident that for her left her with like some like cuts and bruises, but for the OP here, got a pretty severe injury to his right leg.
His right leg got absolutely mangled,
and he's like essentially permanently handicapped now. Like he can still use the leg, but he has to like walk with a cane everywhere, and it causes him, and he feels like a lot of pain and stuff. And he's pretty bitter about that. So I think he says that like 5 years has passed or something like that since the accident. And his sister has gone on to like has become sober and is like working on herself as a person, becoming a better person, stuff like that, trying to like improve and recover all that stuff, right? All the stuff that you're kind of supposed to do after you really fuck up. And his family is saying like, hey, you need to forgive her, right? She's like done all this stuff. She's really trying to like change and all this stuff. And he feels very bitter about it because he blames her for his injured leg, and he has to live with it every day. Whereas like she has no idea what it's like, and so the short kind of ends with like him saying like, look, I can't fucking forgive her, like and so like I don't know, I thought it was an interesting thing to think about, and I kind of want to get your opinion on that situation, Rezdog.
It's possible to love somebody and not hate them, but not forgive them.
Okay, can you clarify what you mean by that?
Hard. Like he could still love them as their sister, who's obviously improved a lot since when they were younger and gotten their life around. But like considering the huge ramifications of what was done to him, like yeah, like it makes sense that you can't forgive her for that particular thing. Doesn't mean you can't stop thinking of her as your family and actually, being family. But again, it is possible to still love your family and not forgive them for things they've done of that particular type of ramification. I mean, shit, I have examples of my own family. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna fucking just go and put my own family on blast. But there are examples.
Yeah. Well, I guess one from the short I do remember is that he did kind of say he kind of hates his sister. So he's not really feeling that love that you're describing. At least based off of the post. I guess if I'm understanding your point correctly, though, it's like you don't have to forgive them, but you could still view them as like family.
Yeah.
And like I guess my thoughts are I don't know. I was kind of split minded
The
when I saw it.
bitterness of the whole thing only gets complicated, mostly by the fact that what was it? If she stayed an absolute complete month, like a drunk and all that type of
Oh
shit,
yeah,
okay, you know what? Makes sense.
if she had no remorse, like fuck her, like don't like you are completely like there's no reason to forgive her because there's no change that's been around. So and that gets kind of to the heart of why I'm not so convinced that he's doing the right thing. In fact, I basically think he's just wrong. But not for reasons that are bad, because I totally get it. Like, it's like his anger and frustration and pain, um, all of that is completely valid, like 100% valid. Like he has to deal with a permanent consequence to someone else's mistake, and so all the bitterness that comes with that is completely valid. Um, and I totally understand why he would not feel ready to forgive someone for such a thing, um, because it's debilitating, it's infuriating, it's like it's like it feels like you've been cursed for someone else's sins, right? It doesn't just feel unfair; it is unfair. It's objectively unfair that he deals with something that is someone else's mistake. Um, and so like I wouldn't ever like if I were to like talk to this guy or whatever, like I would never, I would not invalidate his feelings. I would really make a point of like your feelings are 100% valid.
Oh yeah, no,
Um,
his feelings are completely fucking valid.
yeah,
I'm just saying, it's like, it's the question is he wrong for not forgiving her? No, he's not.
yeah. Well, so to me, I don't even think it's a matter of I guess right and wrong per se, but more like
And hell, it's
what
the
is
fucking parents that are
best.
like really out of line,
Well,
honestly.
so yeah, so I will say this: so forgiveness cannot be demanded; it can only be given, right? Like you can ask for forgiveness. Like if his sister is asking for forgiveness, like, hey, I've gone through like these AA meetings and I've really gone through this 12-step program, whatever, and like trying to like just be better. I'm trying to atone for my like past mistakes and stuff like that. Um, could you ever bring it in heart to forgive me? Totally, like that's fine. Like that's actually very normal and healthy, even. Um,
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't even forgive herself either.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. So that's something I would be thinking about. It's like she might be struggling with her own feelings of forgiveness towards herself, right? Because like if
He crippled her brother.
yeah, like that's got to be debilitating, like on a mental level.
This is a type of issue that can only be sorted out between the two. But the issue of the story brings up it's the parents wanting him to forgive. No, this can't. This is literally as the parents are completely out of line because they literally have zero say in this whatsoever.
yeah.
It's
So
only upon the actions of these two that any like what will happen will happen.
well, yeah. So I think I kind of get where the parents are coming from. Like you don't want strife within the family. You want to resolve conflicts and be peaceful and stuff. But like you're right though. It's also just not their place. Like they need to back out. Like respect your children's agency to choose for themselves. Because my view on forgiveness is that like it is a good thing to be willing to forgive people even of pretty serious misgivings, but it has to be genuine, which means that you have to choose it. You have to be the one to do it. It can't be thrust upon you. It can't be extracted out of you. It can't be demanded from you. It has to be given. And um, I guess the way I would think about it is like, look, let's just look at this grand situation. Like something really bad happened. It's not your fault, but you have to deal with the most severe consequences of it. That's not fair. That sucks. Um, the other party involved obviously feels remorse and feels a lot of regret and has taken action to change and better themselves. So they're doing the healthiest thing and most productive thing that they can possibly do given this shitty situation. So, for this person involved, like who's holding on to the grudge, what I would say, it's like, look, it's completely. Oh, what happened with my Eskimoner here?
Honestly,
Oh,
I'd say get therapy. The
well,
therapy is not going
well,
to
yeah,
lead to forgiveness. The
well,
therapy is
yes,
going to allow them to express shit.
yes. Both of them should get therapy. Just to be clear, for this type of shit. Individual and maybe family therapy as well. But like,
You know what this is reminding me of, actually?
but let me finish my thought first. But what I would say is, so he doesn't have to like give his forgiveness if he doesn't have to. Like he's not obligated to do anything. But given that like you're in this shit situation, you can't go back and change what's happened. Nobody can. It's what happened has happened, and so from just think about it from like a utilitarian point of view. What is the best thing? What is the most productive thing that you can do given this shitty situation? Now, maybe it is to hold on to all this anger and hate, and use it to become very powerful because you're actually a Sith Lord, or you're otherwise attuned to the dark side of the Force. But I'm willing to bet that's not the case, because very few people can actually can live with anger and hatred in their heart and actually
That's how you get into
because
politics.
well, no, that's greed. But like very few people
Still stands.
very few people can live with that level of hatred, and anger, and actually become healthier and more productive people out of it. Like it's damaging to the soul, in my view, right? That doesn't mean there isn't valid forms of anger. In fact, there's even righteous forms of anger, right? Like like being angry about injustices, right? And around the world, like that's obviously a good type of anger to have. But this is like a very personal type of anger that, in my view, doesn't really do anything. Now maybe this person can actually be surprisingly productive with anger. It's not like that's impossible. Some people do kind of thrive off of like feelings of spite, but I don't think that's sustainable, like long term. And um, so what I would think, like ask yourself, like 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, what do you want your relationship with your sister to be like, or if you have a relationship at all, and are you going to be okay with that? Are you going to be okay with yourself and relationship or lack thereof with your family? Are you going to feel like you've become a better person? Is it and do you and maybe most importantly, whether you choose to hold on to the anger or let go of it, um, are you going to be satisfied with the feeling inside yourself? Do you think it's going to be doing what do you think would be doing the most healing for yourself? Um, like forget everyone else, just for your own sake. Think about what you want for yourself. What type of person do you want to be? What type of mindset do you want to have? Um, what type of a person do you want to be? And that's kind of up to them, right? Like, if I had to like personally like like from an outside perspective, it's easy enough for me to say, hey, forgiveness is like the better option here. But like I also understand the idea, or well, actually, I don't understand the level of pain that he has, but like I can, I guess, empathize with like not feeling like someone deserves that forgiveness, right? That like I understand the feeling that there are some crimes or some sins that are so severe that like you can't get over it, right? Um, so it's I find myself just kind of split minded. I do find myself more on the forgiveness line than not, just because from like a I guess moralistic and like soul healing perspective, I think it's better. But that's way easier to say than it is to feel. Um, so I kind of that's part of why I wanted to like bring it up to stream here, because I want to see what you thought and if chat had any thoughts as well. Anyways, you were gonna say something before I finished
Oh
my
yeah,
thought.
this whole thing reminds me of various takes on the basically the same tropes between Cain and Abel, where Cain ends up a remorseful, better individual, God knows how many years down the line, but then Abel, being the victim of the murder, is just now a hate-filled thing.
Well, I mean, we don't really get much more of an account of Abel after he's murdered because he's dead.
I know, but I'm saying the
But
other
like,
bits of fiction where they take that little bit of story bit,
well, sure.
those tropes, those
I
two.
guess to be clear about the biblical perspective,
Abel's dead. He's dead and gone.
the biblical perspective is that Abel died a good man and was in the grace of God. But so, but yeah, I guess it is kind of interesting to think about the idea of like, hey, how does Abel feel post murder? you know,
Like I see a lot of like in the SCP project. Yeah, that's one example. I've seen it in several places. SCP project. Yeah, basically, Cain has become a very remorseful, reformed individual after enduring everything his punishment given to him.
mhm.
But Abel just holding on to what was done to him for so long turns into a hate-filled rage monster. Because again, though he died in the grace of God, he's still immortal, and he's making those mistakes of, oh, yeah, no, I hate this guy.
Yeah, I guess it's an interesting thought experiment. Um, I guess thinking of another biblical figure, one that I actually find genuinely fascinating, and I kind of wish there was more. As like borderline heretic or heretical as this might be to say, I wish there was more information about Judas, um, because I actually genuinely find him to be a fascinating figure. Because like the main thing that people know about Judas is that he's one that betrays Christ, right? And that leads to the crucifixion and execution at the hands of the Romans. Um, but like, and he did it for greed, essentially. Like he took a bribe and betrayed his savior. Um, but like, but before he's able to do anything with that money, he hangs himself because he feels so much regret for what he did. Um, and then also beyond that, like people tend to remember that very last like chapter of his life where he's the traitor, right? He's the ultimate traitor to everything, and that's why like in Dante's Inferno, in the ninth circle of hell, you find Judas because he's the ultimate traitor.
The
Um,
arch traitor.
mhm, right, but like, but something to also that I also think about sometimes is like this dude was also an apostle, right? Like um, which would mean that he had, in the context of the Bible, he was like he was he knew his shit and was actually like pretty good on it for a very long time. Like, sure, fell at the end, but it makes me wonder sometimes about like I guess like the type of person that he must have been, and I think the reason why I'm I think about like the figure of Judas sometimes is um I I find fascination with I guess like characters in any like literature, whether fact or fiction, or real or fiction. Like I find it fascinating to think about characters and people that become horrifically evil and why they become evil, or like why they fall from grace, why they choose a path of like violence um, or whatever. Like because it's like what is the thing that makes people become monsters? What are the things that lead people down such a horrific path? Like the saying like the path to hell is paved with good intentions. At like where does that like split between good intentions and um
I just had
you know
an interesting thing about Griffith and Berserk, where it's just like,
Griffith is
looking
a great example, actually. Yeah.
actually looking back at it, like you look through his before pre eclipse, and it's like, wait, he kind of already was a monster.
And well, yeah, and I think a lot of that has to do with his child abuse, because um, he was very horrifically abused as a child, both physically and sexually. Um, and I
And then it left to the streets.
yeah, and like he formed the Band of Hawk at like what, like age 13 or some shit. Um, so it's I don't, it's just Griffith goes on. I find Griffith to be a very interesting character because I like. There's a part of me, and I've talked to you about this before, but like, there's a part of me that wonders, like, what if there was like an alternate timeline of Berserk where Griffith doesn't become Femto, like he doesn't like bleed on the Bayolet and go into the eclipse. What if he just like
Lives as a cripple.
like or like or whatever, or even if he or even like supposing he doesn't end up in the circumstances that would have led there, because like you could argue like, oh, like once he was captured and was crippled and stuff, it was like inevitable that he would go down this dark path or whatever, um because it like psychologically broke him to an extreme extent, right? So part of me also wonders like, what if he just like went on to like he just stayed as the leader of the Band of the Hawk, like, and
Just don't fuck the princess.
yeah, like what if he just didn't fuck the princess? You know, like he kept his dick in it to himself, saved it for
Literally just
what if he just saved it for
jack off
guts
first and then think about what you're doing.
Yeah, you know, it's like, because there are some moments from Griffith pre-femto that I fucking love, even though like it's like some of it's pretty horrific. Like one of my favorite scenes
Burning the queen
is when he burns the queen and her like her lackeys.
conspiracy.
Yeah, it's such a cathartic scene because like she's such a vile bitch, you know, and like even though what Griffith is doing is like is pretty fucked up. Like he's burning like a building full of people inside of it, right? But there's something so cathartic about it because you know how awful the people inside are, right? Um, and so there's part of me that just like I find it intriguing to think about like the idea of Griffith going on to become this more influential political figure that leads this band of mercenaries and what he does with that, right?
Ironically enough, oh, not ironically, but funny enough, if he never became Femto, all of Midland would have been doomed.
Well, sure, but like,
you know, you already know why I talked about that up.
well, vaguely, but like, I'm not even like, I guess in the spirit of this alternate like timeline thing, I'm not even necessarily thinking like you could kind of remove magic from it, honestly, or at least the vast majority of it, because it's like the intrigue or the spirit of the intrigue here is more political in nature than it is about like the fantastical stuff of that universe, right? Because like, I mean, I guess you could still include some of the fantastical, because like the whole obsession with the Bayolet has to do with that kind of desire for power.
Yeah,
right.
I think up the thing because what was it? Not long after the whole eclipse thing, Kushan is making moves.
Is that the snake guy? Or
no, not the snake guy. No, Kushan is the not Persian Empire.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
And a thing that neutralizes most of the Kushan Empire's power is Griffith as Femto holding absolute control over demonic entities.
Hmm.
Basically, the only demonic entities he had zero control over were the very small number of monstrous creatures that were directly created by the Kushan and the Kushan Emperor himself.
Mm-hmm.
If it's any kind of demonic creature, Femto has absolute control over it.
Okay.
And honestly, that was the main thing that really neutralized a lot of the Kushan push into Midland.
Okay. Yeah. And anyways, whole point of this like Berserk tangent is just like I find it interesting to think.
Actually, you're right there, Yoni. Kushan was more of a not India feeling. I guess like the idea of what the Kushan were kind of reminds me more of the Persian Empire.
I I'm not familiar enough with Berserk to really say one way or the other.
Berserk.
Because my literally everything I know about Berserk is just for what you directly showed me. Like, which
unfortunately,
is
the easiest to digest is Golden Age up to the Eclipse.
yeah. Like I understand some bits about like post Eclipse, like he has like whole like basically a D&D party with like fairies and shit. But like, and I know about like Casca's memory issue and the fact that it was restored eventually, which is awesome.
But not without the trauma.
Not without the trauma, but I mean, I think that's fine. Honestly, if the trauma was erased, that would be stupid.
Actually, debilitating trauma, I should say. Not just trauma, debilitating trauma.
Because it's like, to me, it's like
from
a thematic
perspective, causes her to go into like absolute panic and falling apart.
Yeah. Well, and so to me, like the thematic aspect there is like she has extreme PTSD, like a very very extreme version of PTSD. And so like, yeah, of course she's never going to not have that trauma, and I think it thematically it'd be kind of lame if they didn't. Especially for such a grimdark universe, like no. but even if you were just being completely realistic, like people live with their trauma for the rest of their life. They really do. It's more about how they heal and grow from there, not
like that guy with the crippled leg.
Yeah, like the guy with the crippled, like he's gonna live with that injury for the rest of his life.
Carry that weight,
and he's gonna, maybe live with some degree of bitterness the rest of his life too. But it's just more of like but like that doesn't mean that he can't change over time, right? And you could basically still be healed but not fixed. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Also, yeah, you're right. Looking back on it, the Kushan did use a shitload of Hindi and Sanskrit words. I guess I mostly thought about the Persian Empire because of like historical politics.
I wonder if maybe it was actually they're trying to take inspiration from the empire that was created under Tamerlane. Are you familiar with Tamerlane?
No, I am not actually.
So Tamerlane was a warlord that wanted to one-up Genghis Khan. So this was obviously post-Mongol Empire. Though I think like a generation or two after Genghis Khan had died. So it's like pretty shortly after the Mongol Empire, but like, but it is afterwards. Tamerlane was from the region that we know as Persia. And he decided to conquer basically all of that like Persia, Middle East area. And he wanted to do something that Genghis Khan never did. He wanted to conquer India. Because Genghis Khan, for as good as a conqueror as he was, for as much land as he conquered, the largest...
He did not go very far south at all.
Well, no, he did go south. Like, so, like, because remember, so he was in the stepplands of
comparatively.
So... But like he didn't cross the Indus rivers. That's what he didn't do. So he went, across Afghanistan and into Persia and basically to, all the way to like Syria and stuff like that. And of course up into the Caucasus regions and like the area that is known as Russia now. And then all that across to Korea. That was all Mongol territory that he, in his time, had conquered, which is fucking crazy to think about. Like that, in one lifetime, that amount of land could be conquered. Of course, it fell apart almost immediately upon his death.
He never stopped conquering. He never stopped fucking.
Yeah, basically. So, anyways, coming back to Tamerlane, so he conquered this like Persia and like Afghanistan region. And then moved across the Indus rivers into India and actually conquered India. And so he basically, this was all basically just a way to say I'm better than Genghis Khan because I did something that he couldn't do. And furthermore, you may have noticed something about his name. His name is Tamerlane. Do you know what lane means?
Nope.
Lame like the literal meaning of lame means that cripple. So he did it. He conquered all this territory, including an area that Genghis Khan never went into, while being a cripple. He had like a limp his whole life, and I find that to kind of just be a bit of a. I find it kind of like, I guess, a bit of a Chad move in a way. To be like such a renowned warlord while also being physically crippled your entire life.
You know it's not. You know it's not limp. This dick.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think he was as virulent as Genghis Khan, but at least the records there are not as clear.
It's that word being used in context of Khan. I'm just like, God damn it. He's not virile. He's virulent. You do not. What was it? You get diagnosed with Khan.
Yeah, if you were a young woman in the 1300s, you got diagnosed with Khan.
You got conned.
You got the Temujin.
Temujin. You get the Temujin.
Oh my goodness. Because you know what? That's just because he clapped these cheeks, and that's what we're gonna do today.
Oh my god.
That's how I'm transitioning. Or wait, no, not invite. I should join. Wrong button. Join. Okay, I have to do it from the game. I forgot. I can't do it through Steam. Anyways.
Oh my god.
Connection failed. Hello.
Oh, what?
Wait.
Yeah, you just disappeared off of my UI.
Weird. Oh, I got a fatal error. Okay, I'm still like existing though, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well the game crashed. So I tried to join you and it said no.
Oh, I hear family. I gotta go see if I need to help them.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, unfortunate timing. I'll be back.
Yeah. Tamerlane was not a descendant of Genghis Khan, but he married a Genghisid princess. Yeah, that's not too surprising. Okay. Oh, am I offline in Steam? Because I'm not seeing anyone. Hold on. No, I'm online in Steam. Hello? Borderlands? Why am I... That's weird. Why does Borderlands think I'm not online? Okay, Yeah, it's also not being responsive to me. Okay, I'm a little bit. I'm gonna kill it with Task Manager. Something's being fucky. So let me adjust my camera a little bit. I feel like it's a little bit too high. Just ever so slightly. Okay, creating online session. Okay, good. It should be making something happen. Hopefully. I don't know. I guess we got time for it to figure itself out, but I'm a little bit worried that it's taking a while. Oh. Okay. Doesn't display res as being online. That's weird. That's weird. It's wanting to put me on as offline for Borderlands. That's really confusing. Huh. Okay. Doing something, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Hmm. It is being very confused. Yeah. Looks Borderlands Pre-Sequel won't connect. Let's see, let me look this up. Um, hmm. That's weird though, because it looks like Res is online properly. Why am I not? Because like my stream is fine. Connection to Discord is fine. Why is Borderlands being the issue? Oh. Oh my god, they might be doing maintenance on the servers right now. But that's weird. Why is Res considered online? Because I'm looking at his, because like on my end, I'm kind of stuck in this. I'm stuck in like this loop of trying to create an online session, um, and it keeps on failing. But I on his end, it looks like he has the invite friend option, which implies that he's online. I don't know. I guess whenever he comes back, I need to ask him to like. I don't know. I don't. What do I even ask him to do? What does he do? Like just try to invite me? I don't know. Or I guess I could ask him to check his online status because it's not Steam, it's not Discord, but it might be the Shift servers. Because because on the Shift status, Twitter, it's from a tweet from 34 minutes ago, which is during the recording of the stream. Today's maintenance to Shift services is still ongoing. The team is working diligently with platform stability in mind. We will continue to provide updates as maintenance work continues. Make sure to follow Shift status for updates. So, like, we might be fucked right now. um, oh man, I mean if okay, so let me look at the previous tweet. So 5 hours ago they tweeted shift services is in scheduled maintenance. We estimate that this will last for 3 hours. So that was 5 hours ago. They tweeted that. During this time, players might experience disconnections from shift services, including multiplayer features, as they are updated. Okay. And then 3 hours ago, they tweeted today's scheduled maintenance to shift services is being extended. We now expect maintenance to conclude 3 hours after this update. It's been 3 hours. During this time, players might experience disconnection from shift services, including multiplayer features, as they are updated. And of course, as I read earlier, 34 minutes ago, today's shift maintenance to shift services is still ongoing. The team is working diligently to platform stability in mind. We will continue to provide updates as maintenance work continues. Oh my god, dude, fuck. um, I mean, look, maybe they have this fixed by the time Rez comes back. But if not, we may have to consider something else. I guess in the meantime, I guess maybe I could just go take my own bathroom break or some shit because like look, Rez is trying to take care of shit. I'm gonna let Borderlands just keep looping in on itself to see if it can fix itself. I'm gonna go pee because fuck am I gonna do? I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Is Rez still taking care of stuff? Looks like I'm still in the loop on Borderlands. I guess I should start looking at other games then. Because unless the shift servers maintain in the next like what 10 minutes or whatever, however long it takes for Kelvin to be done or for Res to be done, then um, like I don't know, we could do EDF, maybe we could do Helldivers. I do have Helldivers, right? Yes, I do. We could do some Halo Firefight or some shit. Um, Maybe Space Hulk. I don't know, but I think we're gonna have to pivot away from Borderlands today, just because the servers are being maintenance again, unless they happen to fix it in the next like 10 fucking minutes. But um, unfortunate timing. I guess I should follow the shift status Twitter account just so I can have updates on these a little bit more easily. Because if I knew that today was going to be a maintenance day, then I we wouldn't have planned on this. So unfortunate, very unfortunate. Um,
Sorry about that.
so I have an update for you, Rez.
What?
um, so the shift servers,
Uh-huh.
as of 5 hours ago, were scheduled for maintenance. That should have taken 3 hours. 3 hours ago, they tweeted out saying that there's going to be an extension out, that it should take only 3 hours from that point. It's been 3 hours since then. So 41 minutes ago, they tweeted out, today's maintenance to shift servers is still ongoing. The team is working diligently with platform stability in mind. We will continue to provide updates as maintenance work continues. But what that means right now is that they are currently the servers are currently
Maintaining the servers.
they're currently on maintenance is happening right now, which is why I'm stuck in the loop right now on the main menu. So either we continue talking about bullshit until it's done, which we don't know when that's going to be. It could be 10 minutes from now, could be hours from now, or we shift to a different game.
I say let's play some EDF because I don't know. I've been craving EDF.
You've been craving EDF. All right, let's shift to EDF. Let's see, just Alt F4 out of Borderlands.
Yeah, my grandma got back. We have her set up in the Lazy Boy and everything. We're just waiting on medical equipment delivery.
Okay, all right. So let's shift everything to EDF.
Oh God. Also, high level EDF is cerebral at times.
Let's see, EDF, but I guess we'll change the title. So, will we clap these cheeks? I could say no, because
the servers clapped our cheek.
Borderlands, or
also we blended poor Yoni
because shift servers are down.
I blended poor Yoni because of the bright white screen.
Can't do Borderlands, so we're doing EDF. I guess I should put out a tweet too, saying like, "Hey, Borderlands servers are down, so we're doing EDF 5 instead. Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad I chose a pretty generic title because I could just swap and I don't have to worry about all this shit.
I know, like the one, like the title that leans super hard into the DLC that I come up with, and like now we can't even fucking do it. I don't know. Maybe next week I'll do like, because like today was like, will we clap the cheeks? And the answer is no. So maybe the next week I could be like, we will clap these cheeks. I don't know. Somebody also put update in together stream. Man, what unfortunate timing for today.
I know, right? Literally just like the definition of unfortunate timing.
Yeah. Alright, well at least EDF is fun. And I guess if like, I don't know, if like Squid or whatever wants to is like available and wants to join us.
Oh no, Squid said they're outright busy.
Alright, that's fine. You know, like we have a lot of fun with the two of us anyways. Besides, we can't like none of our friends are deep enough into the game to do the shit that we do.
Oh yeah.
Because we're
like our default is hardest because how deep we are into this game.
Well, we've officially beaten hardest now. Like every single level of hardest we've done, including
we're just doing it for doing hardest for equipment and health because Inferno is ridiculous.
Yeah, well, I mean, we could do Inferno. I do think we're at that point. Well, I mean, obviously we are because we beat the game.
Actually, what's the last mission we did on Inferno?
Or the last mission we might have done like in some lower level Inferno missions just for fun, but I think the last like actual like progression mission we did was actually God on hardest. So that means I have to go back basically to the beginning, yeah, which is fine. We can do that.
Yeah, let's go on Inferno. I can change the room to Inferno.
Yeah. Which bullshit. Yeah, I actually don't have this level beat on Inferno, so yeah, I don't think we've ever done this actually. Maybe I'm thinking of EDF 5 or 4. This is EDF 5. Okay, so Dragoon Lance is still too powerful for this. I mean, it's the first mission. I'm trying to think what's even going on here. I don't know. I could bring. It doesn't even matter what I bring. Let me bring something stupid like I don't know. What's a silly thing that I might not normally play around with? Maybe. I don't know.
Yoni, haven't managed to get the one room clean and the PC working. Nice, Yoni, nice.
You know what? Let's just do the Stardust Cannon because it's fun.
A working PC is always good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I just wish my new PC didn't run so fucking hot. And the thing is, that's just its default state of being. It's not that it's like bad or it just runs hot.
Oh, this is a burst fire weapon. Oh, cool. Those saucers! You mean UFOs? How dare you identify them?
You see, what if they identify as UFOs?
They identified as something that's unidentifiable?
Yes.
That's not how transness works.
Yo, dog, how many levels of trans are you on?
Trans-alienism.
Trans-existentialism.
I mean, it is pretty existential to be a trans person right now.
Unfortunately. I really hope it's just like the death throes of a dying animal, so to speak.
I hope so too, because I mean, it's literal genocidal language is being expressed right now by the likes of Michael Knowles and Matt Walsh, and basically the entirety of Daily Wire, which is a very influential conservative network. And then also like all the Republican state legislators and the Conservative Party in the UK as well. It's pretty bad.
Didn't Italy ship elect a fascist government?
They elected someone who has, I think, is literally like the like great granddaughter of Mussolini.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
Hey, Talk, how's
yeah.
it going?
There's a little bit too much fascism going on in the world, and that's a problem.
It's going pretty good. Thing is, though, we will be playing Borderlands, but literally Gearbox's servers are they're taking a dump.
Yeah, no. Today is a day that they apparently decided they were going to do server maintenance, and it's like, oh, that's unfortunate. So we can't do that today.
This is Iota 1. Activation sequence has reached final phase.
Whoop! I just got my strikes off.
Okay. Okay. You have them? Because.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh no.
Borderlands the Pre-Sequel.
Damn.
I think that was just an execution.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's good to know that the ants will actually like fucking kill you on this on this difficulty.
I mean, it's Inferno. It's Inferno.
Yeah. Well, and I deliberately brought like whatever weapons, like weapons that are like comparatively niche or that are like I'm less familiar with, because like fuck it, it's the first mission. I don't need to bring the optimal stuff.
Game, you thought?
I mean, even then, it's like I just need to execute. I mean, honestly, what I have here is not bad. Like, it's still decent.
Yeah, mostly even just ants anyway. Honestly,
Yeah.
the main issue is gonna be when we get into like Inferno only enemy spawns.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, and if I saw any amount of golds in this mission, I would be like, real shit, you know?
Yep. Especially Inferno golds.
I mean, I literally think golds are like the deadliest creature in the entirety of the game. Like, I struggle to think of something that actually is more dangerous than a. Well, I guess a gold queen, but well, I guess there are some things that are maybe like tanky enough that they become more dangerous, because like you can kill a gold ant if you actually focus it, but like like one good like Dragoon Lance, for example, will kill a gold ant. Which is why whenever I see gold ants, I try to like heavily prioritize them and let you deal with everything else. Because as wing diver, it is kind of my job to do.
Be the party rogue.
Well, yeah, I'm basically a rogue, because it's like I can't really. I'm not supposed to be in the shit, but I do need to kind of do these like sneaky assassin type maneuvers, which is really fun, but it's also pretty hard to do sometimes, because you have to. I mean, it's hard to be an assassin in a battlefield, you know?
Yep.
Especially since, like, I'm so dependent on energy, and if I run out of the energy, I'm very likely to die. Oh.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I got a point blank Stardust cannon. If you want me to bring more legitimate weapons, I can.
Yeah. I think I need to switch on my gear too.
Okay. We're just being a little bit silly.
This is an example of things our other friends just cannot accompany us on.
No. The only reason we would bring them is basically to be a distraction.
Skip weapons.
Um, well, yeah, but like, because I do remember, I think on the Big Black Anchors mission on Hardest, we did bring Junetto for that. But it wasn't because he was going to be like particularly useful. It's just more like you're a third person, which means you could like revive us, and be another target. And actually, I think the second part's the more important part is actually the fact that he would draw some fire to him, and he's a competent enough wing diver that he's actually like able to like dodge. Like honestly, out of all our friends, I think Gianarto would be the most capable to actually just randomly join us on this type of shit.
Probably.
Because he's actually good at things, you know. I appreciate that about him. He's not like brain dead. not that our other friends aren't like, but what am I trying to say here? It's like he's good. I don't know. Leonardo's good is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I just picked a random playlist that Spotify made for me and just like, wow, this is a weed playlist.
Man, I'm still feeling a little bit silly because I brought one of the fucking grenade things, but that's at least like comparatively actually useful. The phalanx is going to be better for me though.
There's the exit. You found us! Over here! I'm on it! What's going on? There's still that many?
Civilians, you deserve my praise. Is in uniform.
Yeah. I'm so glad we figured out that like you can actually manually customize it to have your military uniform at all times if you want, and vice versa if you actually prefer the civilian uniform. Which I don't like. I think the civilian wing diver looks really,
Dumb.
yeah. But that's just like a personal tasting. But that's the thing; it's a customizable option. So, so you know. Something about the delivery of that line is like, they killed my comrade, time for revenge! Like it's just like, what are you gonna do? Just a silly thing. Silly comrade things.
Just comrade things. Oh, I forgot that Plan 10 was literally just a repeat bombing. Nice.
Does it go like, it doesn't go infinitely, does it?
No, it goes for 10 strikes.
Okay. I guess that's pretty decent.
Incoming monsters! Firm target. All units, get in position. Go!
That is pretty good.
Must fight. Start. Shoot them! Don't let the monsters get any closer. This is Unit 3. Commencing initiation procedure.
This could be a problem.
Infantry, protect the powered exoskeleton.
Yeah.
This is Iota 1. Activation sequence has reached final phase.
Coming to you. Get you.
The attack is over.
Yeah.
Keep the monsters away from the powered exoskeletons. Sergeant, glad to know you are fine. Give me a sit rep. Where is the second lieutenant? The lieutenant was killed in action. Eaten by a monster.
Eaten by monster.
Damn!
There are too many enemies. Evacuate the civilians. They should be all evacuated by now, but we can't be sure of that. We can't reach the corporal in charge of the escort. Incoming monsters!
Oh, there's more. Okay.
So many! Let's attack. Iota 1 is activated. Powered exoskeleton team, engage. Entering the combat area. This is Yoda 2, ready to fight some monsters.
The
UFOs and monsters.
disgusting!
Is this true? What if we're wrong?
God, all the pickups everywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out to the one that's out here. See what I can grab. Alright, got a few.
Now this one has all the spawn.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna try Heaven's Gate on this one. Because that one shoots down, right? Yeah, so that could probably just, like, kill a, thingy. I know how to speak.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. Was it just remember the item scaling? On Inferno means you get nothing, sir. Nothing. Good day. If
Yeah.
you lose.
Yeah.
But I think I know why they did that. They didn't want people just like bum rushing the fucking. What's it? Bum rushing it and dying over and over to get to skip the accelerate progression.
Yeah, which. Ooh, ow. That hurt.
Oh, did you midair my freaking cannon strike? Oh god.
Did I midair your cannon strike? Yeah, I guess that's what I did.
Dello just yelled dicks in my ear. Into the bits. Loud noises.
Yeah, I love not having control over my camera. Anyways, let's see how Heaven's Gate works on
Oh
this.
shit.
Oh. Oh, that's a little bit different than I expected it to be. Huh. That's not how I expected that weapon to operate.
What? How's it work?
You see the lasers here?
Oh, it's like a wall.
Yeah, I thought it was different. Okay. Interesting. You see, this is something I like about returning to like some of the lower level stuff, is just kind of
Willing to mess with
yeah,
things.
yeah. I suddenly am willing to like experiment with shit. Also, I see you're just being a bit silly.
Yep. Oh damn it.
Oh, what a shame. Anyways. Oh god, they're shredding this. Holy shit.
Yeah, I just.
Oh my
saw
god.
that. Yeah, oh my god. That thing
Holy
had no chance.
fuck.
That thing had no chance.
Whoa.
What the hell?
I mean, I guess to be fair, ants are pretty good at destroying vehicles, but whoa, that was fast. That's insane.
That was ridiculous. What the hell?
Like, I would at least expect that to last, like, twice as long as it did, you know, even, like, with a bit of a cynical view. Holy shit, wow. Alright. I mean, look, it's good to learn just how dangerous the ants are.
Damn. Just damn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm not ready. I was waiting for you, but I didn't realize I hadn't hit the button. My bad.
Ended up being just a silly little guy.
I'm just a silly little guy. Link's just a silly little guy, you know?
The enemy's star, look at the sky! Something is falling!
That's why he's the best twink.
They're giant pylons! They look mechanical! Awesome! We did it! Pylon can be destroyed by attacking the upper part! Monsters! They're around the pylon! The monsters are increasing in number!
Oh,
Pylons seem to be a device
that was
teleporting
bad timing.
They keep coming, one after another!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I got out. I did not measure my energy correctly there. That was almost very, very bad. Oh my god, I forgot about the
fucking news tone. God
Oh
damn,
my
it's terrible.
Oh my god, fucking
Cringe.
not the EDF 5 news is almost as cringe as real news.
And then there's EDF4 news.
I barely remember EDF 4 news.
Exactly, that's how based it is.
Okay,
You don't remember it.
when you put it that way.
I can't fall asleep. Just you wait. The situation is terrible here. You're in the shooting range.
If the pylon falls into the city, it will cause heavy casualties. Not only casualties, the whole city.
Oh god, yeah, that is an interesting.
What is going on? What in the world are we fighting against? This is more than an act of terrorism. Does that mean we're at war with some country?
Very American. This has to be terrorism.
Good job. Damn! I was about to travel abroad next week. Just my luck.
Well, my friend in Europe just told me that Marseille is being attacked by thousands of monsters.
Are you saying that we're not the only ones being attacked?
Man, this whole early section with like the speculation about like what's going on is like fucking weird, man.
You know, at the moment aliens invade, I know India and Pakistan are gonna nuke each other. Just the moment it happens.
There's great confusion in the media.
Like, you can confirm it's aliens right off the bat, they're gonna nuke each other.
Going around spreading rumors.
I don't know. I mean, maybe.
And then they'll try to blame the aliens.
It seems that it was
I think that's what, honestly, if aliens ever invaded, we're just gonna destroy ourselves. The aliens don't have to do any work. Everyone's gonna try to nuke each other and try to blame the aliens.
I don't know, man. Huh. Heaven's Gate is not a bad thing for because I
I can
can.
lock off an area with stunlock beams.
Well, I could also use it as like almost like a way to like help myself because like because I could dash through it pretty easily.
In case you witness these
Heck.
monsters, do not make an attempt.
Yeah, because I basically have to like walk directly into the beam for it to be a problem. Because like,
But most creatures are big enough where it's not that much of an issue for them to chase you.
well, yeah, because I could actually stand right between the thing. Hello. Get the fuck out!
I'll take you somewhere safe is the only me already in an APC driving the fuck away.
I know, right? Wait for me!
Hmm.
Anyways, I guess Heaven's Gate is something I should think about more.
The stun lock was it wall.
It might actually be really good in underground missions. Like
Yeah,
I
because you just lock off an entire tunnel.
because it's about the width of the tunnel. So I think that could actually be shockingly good. So, yeah, I'm glad I experimented with that. Anyways, I'm going to bring a double plasma cannon because big gun. Dude, how fast do you think we could power level people if we brought them into Inferno, though? Like, they would probably have subpar armor, like, forever, but, like, because that really is just a matter of just, like, you have to put in the time for that. But, like, the weapons that can get upgraded pretty fast. I don't know.
Oh god.
Attack the monsters and stop the disaster from spreading.
The war has begun. Those things are attacking the city. People here are all civilians. We can't just let those monsters attack us.
Sergeant, perfect timing. Please support us. There's no time to waste. We must minimize the casualties.
I see.
That as I'm using a fuck. We must minimize casualties. Fucking lasering the city with a fucking jet beam from on high.
The craziest thing is that, like, according to the story, you're a civilian calling for that. Like, excuse me, what? How does a civilian have
Civilian
clearance?
casualties. I am the casualties.
Stuff and teach the guy a lesson. If only they were created by man.
Dude, what's it with animes and, like, teaching someone a lesson?
Block off the acid from the monsters.
I don't know.
Once the monsters get
Like,
close, move with the tanks.
uh,
Move out. Good. Keep it up.
oh.
The tanks will support the infantry. Destroy the pylon.
Okay, I'm okay.
Attack the top part.
Attack the top part. Okay.
Okay.
Very, you know, interesting jargon. Very simplistic.
They're making it for crayon eaters.
Storm Team superpowers that they don't need to eat crayons.
So that's the
No. We use name brand crayons.
We use Crayola.
Bougie in this bitch. We only eat Crayola, thank you.
Safe here either. I promise I will take you to a safe place this time after we deal with the pylons.
Sergeant, your safe was it? The only safe was it? You're not taking us to a safe place. We're making safe places.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I destroyed 3 apartment buildings.
Safe. The building can't be full of insurgents if there's no building.
Uh-oh.
Also, the best strat for urban warfare. Don't.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, like earlier in the stream we talked about how ridiculously powerful the US is, right? But like, urban warfare is hard, even for the US military.
We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Is what
Yeah.
every mission turns into.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's the game.
Mm-hmm.
We did it, Patrick. We saved the city.
Hey, you see that building over there? I don't want to.
Yeah, I always wonder what would happen. I can never get the trajectory right, but I always wonder what happened if I get direct hit by a pylon in a freaking helicopter.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Oh man, it's so hard to deal. You'd have to know the exact like position that's gonna fall in at the exact time, right?
Destroy the pylons before they cause more damage.
a fellow Spritefall user. Spritefall is the meta weapon, I swear to God.
Oh yeah, Spritefall is god tier. Well, I don't even know if it's god tier. It's just like always good. That's the thing.
Other than Underground, there's no bad reason. There's no bad place to have it.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Strategic Intelligence Division. The gigantic ship is descending. It might be heading to the combat area.
What did you say?
The estimated time of arrival is... Wait, it can't be. It's already near ground level.
By the way, with the vastness of space, how are they so bad at predicting the speed of something coming towards Earth? Like, we're able to predict, like, things way further out than that.
I think they're just like, I think it just suddenly changed speed.
Yeah, I guess, but, like... that does not make sense. But then again, this whole game is for Chewbacca defense, so...
Governments worldwide deny
Chewbacca.
and it has
This is Chewbacca, and that does not make sense.
although the government promised to clarify the situation. The current state is in chaos for authorities in question.
Is it when the episode came out?
Remains obscure.
What was it? There's never been a canon depiction of Kashyyyk at that point.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess not current canon, because I think, like, Kashyyyk was a thing, but it was, like, in the comics at that point, but that's all Legends
Yeah.
now. So, yeah.
he was a deep nerd if he already knew about Kashyyyk.
Sergeant,
Mm-hmm.
this is not good.
I mean, Matt Stone and Trey Parker are nerds,
Yep.
so...
What is that? It's as large as the city.
Is it a spaceship?
It's your mom.
You know what I think, though?
What?
I think Endor should have been Kashyyyk. Like, in Return of the Jedi, it should have been Kashyyyk instead of Endor.
My brother said he saw a monster. It's the size of an elephant. Huh?
Because
That
I
would
think,
make a lot more sense.
yeah, I think instead of Ewoks, it should have been Wookiees, because...
A Wookiee rebellion.
Yeah, because, like, one, it would have, like, how cool would it have been to, like, because, like, they have Chewbacca the whole time, but, like, imagine how dope it would be, like, okay, here's, like, a whole ass fucking
Yeah,
planet.
Chewbacca. Why not 5 Baka?
Yeah, let's get 5 Baka.
Why not Tarful?
Well, because Artar is kin.
Ah, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Also, honestly, you know what my favorite depiction of Wookiees are? The fucking Republic Commando Wookiees, where they look like they could, like, bench press 6,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Flying saucers! Flying saucers are coming out! It's not a terrorist attack. It's an alien invasion.
Gee, what tipped you off?
Big monster!
Did you miss?
Well, because it's a splitting shot, so I think it went on each side of you.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, wait a minute.
Anyways. We got drones.
Yeah, Area's not very good against drones. Unless they're the big ones.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's kind of true. Um...
Huh. Also, I like how I'm still above the armor limit for these early Inferno missions.
Let's see, what is the armor limit for me? 3524. I have 4. Yeah, I am. Wow, I'm actually doing pretty good on armor. That's good. Because there is a point, I don't know at which point, but there is a point at which, like, Inferno goes armorless or limitless on the armor. At least I'm pretty sure. That's the way it was in EDF 4. Excuse me.
Man, it's such a shame that the shift servers of all times went out. What are they even changing?
I don't. Well, I guess they're trying to make it like more stable long term. At least that's kind of what I don't know what the fuck that means, but like,
Once you hit 70% completion, you can turn the limits off.
wait, it has to
Oh.
do with like your total completion rate. Oh,
Like if you complete 70% of the game, 70% of the game, it'll just let you turn off the HP limit.
I thought it was like a level thing. But oh, so I guess that means we need to. Do we need to be playing other characters more? Hmm. Hmm.
This is HQ. The flying saucers are dangerous. Permission to attack.
Flying saucers are dangerous.
The flying saucers were shot down. Our weapons work.
The flying saucers are fabricated and homosexual. There's nothing wrong. There is no war on Earth. Unfortunately, Inferno doesn't give completion for hardest for some reason. Yeah, we noticed.
They're spotted. There are too many.
Devs are gonna be dev. Devs are gonna do dev things.
We analyze their pattern of action.
I'm still amazed that this is made by a team of just like 28 people.
Battle drones, and I am afraid their targets are humans.
Yeah, I mean,
Unmanned killing weapons.
depending on the type of game you're doing, you don't necessarily need a lot of people.
Result in unimaginable casualties. We must shoot them all down.
Really, the main thing that having more people can do is just like give you more bug testing, I guess. And it allows you to, I guess, make more like content, like for like if you need to like do more level design or it, right? Because you could have like different teams working on different levels or whatever, you know.
Yep.
Again, depends on the type of game.
This MOA was designed by a team of 1.5 people.
I mean, that could be legitimate,
Material rifles.
like in the sense that like, you could have one person who's like the main guy working on it, and then like they get a little bit of help. But
Wait, how do you get half a person? He lost his arm. He lost his top half in a biking accident.
Yeah.
He has a pair of legs that uses toes to type.
Very well. Attack the flying
But there's no brain there. Don't question it. Also, I think I did more damage to myself because the drone's like hugging you when you launch missiles.
mm, they do that sometimes.
Shoot down as many of them as possible. Don't spare any drones, or they will attack civilians.
Oh my god, they did it again. Literally, I
Bruh.
launched the missiles and it just kamikazes right at my fucking face.
Okay, well now I gotta find health. I'm struggling to find health, actually. Oh, I see some in the street.
Hmm.
But
Do I actually take out the missile launcher on Air Raider again? Hmm.
So far, no substantial information about the flying objects could be obtained. Governments of all countries are still denying any sort of involvement.
I'm just glad there's a little bit of cross progression between classes.
Number of forces
oh yeah, no, it's honestly the thing that makes this game actually work. In terms of like, God, that was one of the biggest like frustrations of EDF 4 was just like how, especially as a wing diver main, like it was very painful to have to like
Which classes?
switch classes because like you need to work so much harder to have health gain on wing diver. But having some of that health be gained just by playing other classes actually makes it a lot easier to decide, like, oh yeah, I could do ranger, I could do fencer or whatever. Because like, and then it allows you to like learn more about each of the classes, and you know more about like their strengths and like what you could do. Anyways, Cyblade was a silly weapon for me to bring. I should just bring like probably just a normal ass laser.
Also, the moment, God, I just can't wait for EDF 6 to come out in the West, especially on Steam, because I don't have a freaking PS5. I mean, who has a PS5? At this point, only like rich and famous. Was it only the rich and famous have PS5s, and probably some African warlords? PS5s are the new golden AKs.
Mm.
What the hell is that? There aren't any safe places anymore.
At least they've noticed us on PC. At least they said as much in an announcement. Good.
Weapon made by another country.
Yeah.
And I know because the PC gaming market is tiny in Japan. That's why you don't really see this type of shit out too often.
Yeah. No, it's honestly weird because it's like why wouldn't they have a
PC gaming market.
yeah. Like I don't really understand why. But then again, this is also the same country that doesn't want to use credit or debit cards for some fucking reason.
Mobile games mostly. Yeah, the mobile game market is way bigger in Asia in general.
That is actually very true. It's actually
Like, it's fucking
insane.
massive.
Yeah.
And it's big enough to where it affects us.
Well, a lot of things over there can affect us for multiple
But, I mean,
reasons.
especially in the
but, like,
gaming space.
well, yeah, I do mean that in the gaming space. But like, because like Japan has like for example has a lot of influence in just game design in general. Because you got like companies like Nintendo, Sony, Squeenix.
Squeenix.
You
start calling Square Enix Squeenix.
From Software is also Japan. Like
targets are humans.
there's just there's a bigger influence over there, right?
We let them run rampage. It will result in unimaginable casualties. We must shoot them all down.
But then like also like China has, I mean, it's the most populated country in the world. Like it's,
You want that market.
yeah, like it isn't just video games that are affected by the Chinese market. It's everything. Because it's just, and there's really no way to reckon with it. It's just like there's too many people. Like if you get like even like 5% of the Chinese market, that is fucking huge. It is like bigger than like other countries' entire markets. It's ridiculous.
This is Wingdiver. We have arrived.
Depending on which countries you're looking at, of course. But
All members are equipped with equipment D.
Very well. Attack the flying saucers.
of course, this does lead to an awkward situation for a lot of international companies where
More flying saucers incoming.
there's because like China has a division of their government that's like all about like media from foreign countries, and so like any foreign media has to go through some amount of like a governmental approval, and given that it's also an authoritarian government with some pretty interesting cultural ideas,
So far,
then you can get some weird things that happen with media,
governments of all countries are still denying any sort of involvement.
and that has an effect on things. It's
Such a large-scale attack.
Hi, hell, there's also fucking like Tencent.
The suspected party
yes, well, yeah, their own media companies are also extremely powerful for a similar reason. Because, I mean, they're just
It
deep.
also leads to executives and companies seeing it as a gold mine that needs to be tapped at any and all costs.
Mhm.
Look at you, Blizz.
Well, so this is why, I have a more globalist perspective when it comes to my views on my not so favorable views on capitalism, because it's like that's you can't separate internationalism from what's going on. Like, it isn't just the issue of one country; it's the issue of the entire interconnected world. And I don't think the solution is to make the world less connected. I think you have to create a global movement if you want to change this. Of course, you have to start where you can. You know, like if
Yes, drones. I'm trying to set up those. I'm trying to bombard from range, you fuck. Stop just like wandering over for literally no reason.
yeah, I like came over here because I saw them all coming over here, so I guess I'm acting as your local whack-a-mole.
She says casualties are not important.
Casualties are not important. Yep, sounds like the military.
Well, specifically a spook.
Sounds like a government spook.
They're preparing to attack. Wait.
I mean, I guess when you're dealing with aliens, the Geneva Conventions, or as we jokingly call them sometimes, the Geneva Suggestions,
Geneva suggestion.
they kind of go out the window, don't they?
Gas them aliens.
I mean, we definitely commit war crimes against the aliens, that's for sure.
This is not just a world war. It is a space war.
The Geneva Convention.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
You know what? That is my favorite alteration of the Geneva Conventions.
Geneva checklist.
I love it, dude. Next time we're playing like a Warhammer game, we got to do that.
This is strategic command.
You know what? I wonder. So if we went through the Geneva Convention and treated it like a checklist, I wonder if there's a game that we have that we can literally actually do every single thing on
War
there.
crime.
Every single war crime. Can we do it?
The Geneva challenge.
The Geneva Challenge.
At this rate, we are on time.
Hunt us down sooner or later. If we want to live, we must strike back.
Yeah. When can I wake up from this nightmare? I'll wake up in my bed, right?
God. One thing I hate about the freaking missile boat is that it's made of paper mache.
The gigantic ship to the Air Force. Ground troops, shoot down the drones.
I feel like it's going to be your problem going forward in Inferno is that a lot of vehicles are going to be like paper mache.
Yep.
So you're going to have to be more. I think Air Raider. I at least this is what I imagine for Inferno. You're probably going to have to be more reliant on airstrikes than
Airstrikes.
ever before. Which, to be fair, you're pretty good at airstrikes, so I think you'll be fine. But I imagine there's going to be some missions where that's really going to give us quite a headache.
Especially the missions where I have airspace denied.
Oh yeah. Beam. I love her.
Someone's gotta eventually get her down from there somehow.
Powered exoskeletons. Initiate combat.
Or is she actually on the? Is she actually on the satellite, or is she like in a station controlling it? It's never established.
I don't know.
I like to think she's just like the crazy lady who got exiled to space.
Yeah, I guess I never put too much thought into it because I can't remember if they ever confirmed.
Like, is she a crazy astronaut, or is she just a crazy lady in some base controlling the space station?
Great number of drones were dispatched from the gigantic
I guess there's.
There are thousands.
I mean, I don't know. Because you wouldn't need to be like on the station to operate it.
No.
In great danger now.
So So I.
Yeah, she's the astronaut that got duct taped to the wall for being too crazy, but she shoots with the tape.
All right. I guess grab stuff because there's like one guy left.
I think that's an actual procedure too. I think they say if like a freaking astronaut starts having a mental breakdown, just duct tape them to an unimportant wall.
I don't know, but yeah, I'm sure they have some kind of procedure if something like that were to happen.
In case of a mental breakdown. You know what? Considering that everybody around, we're actually heavily incentivized to pick up weapons again.
Yes, we are. To be fair, we're always. One thing I do like about this game is that you're always a little bit more incentivized than like in the EDF 4 to pick up weapon boxes because it could at least lead to an upgrade.
And an upgrade for another class potentially.
Yeah. Because like one of the things that kind of sucked about EDF 4 is that once you got a weapon, you were no longer interested in seeing that weapon because you got it at full power. Whereas,
Oh yeah, that's right. In the lore of 4.1, you weren't technically supposed to have the beam, but they let you use it. Meanwhile, on 5, they're like, yeah, it was sealed away.
yeah, and at this point in the story, we're literally still civilians. I wonder if Dragoon Lance might actually be better. I don't know.
Also, I do appreciate how like some people were scared whenever you used the fucking satellite laser.
Yeah. Dude, satellite laser, it's fucking... It's insane, actually.
You know, satellite lasers in fiction. You know what one I really appreciate? Akira's satellite laser.
Oh, it's been so long since I watched that. I'm trying to remember.
Because I remember specifically how you see the light appear, and then it like starts focusing because you're seeing the laser actually focus the beam. Like it starts off looking like a spotlight, then you see it shrink because it's focusing the beam.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Storm is basically the sole designator for no thong in Spritefall for one, at least for an operator lady. I would not be surprised because we're probably the only ones who are smart to remember that it exists.
Maybe.
This is Rabbit. We're surrounded by flying saucers and can't move.
It's not quite the full fuck you beam.
That's too risky.
Okay, I'm gonna go back.
We have
I thought I had the fuck you beam, but it's the slow fuck you beam.
Okay, you need the instant fuck you.
Yeah, I don't have the instant fuck you beam yet. I love the instant fuck you beam. It's just like, fuck that one in particular.
Yep.
I wonder, actually, can I do a silly?
That's silly. I mean, this is EDF. It is a very silly game.
I don't know if it have enough damage, but there might be enough bullets in there doing this strat.
Okay.
Alright, sure, you have many hours as a raider.
Yes, you do. In fact, one thing that's interesting, like, it's you've played more of this. You've played more hours of this game, but I have more completion rate than you do because you've spent more of that time in one class. But that being said, I have spent the majority of my time as wing diver.
We're surrounded by flying saucers and can't move. Million. You deserve what you
Go save our
Ooh, they might be flying too low.
We have info about the flying saucers.
I don't know.
This is the Strategic Intelligence Division. Flying saucers are unmanned drones, meaning that we can still defeat them, even if they outnumber us.
Tell me how.
The color of the drone is the key. A blue drone is an
Calling in Balam and Mission 2 just to kill the last ant.
so the drones that glow in blue are not dangerous. But under certain circumstances, the drones will turn red. Red color drones are in combat mode. They are killing machines that can trace and kill their targets.
I miss the Balam.
The drones in this area are all in alert mode. Don't fight all the drones at once. Lure a few of them each
Hey, Riptide, how's it going?
destroy them one by one. Use this method well, and you can win.
Me playing EDF just casually has deathcore playing in the background.
The Dolphin team and the
Yeah.
Red team right away.
And Greenland more consistently kills these drones, but man, is it more energy intensive.
Blue means alert mode. Red means combat mode.
They are machines anyway. Once we know their mechanics, we can deal with them.
Civilian, you are brave. Just spamming the machine gun death strikes.
That's a lot of bullets. Very brave.
We'll fight to the end.
Just got home. Nice.
Well done, Sergeant.
Imagine working.
Drones.
I
You-
do. I work.
You cringe.
I
No, it's fine.
I work to support my hobbies.
Yeah.
I work to live, not live to work. Unlike some boomers think people should.
Fuck the grind set.
Fuck the grind set. Enjoy yourself, damn it.
After
Grind set mentality is literally capitalist propaganda.
the alert mode switches to combat mode. There are three conditions. First, humans reach closest point of approach distance. Second, they are attacked.
That's the plot of Gate. I work to support my hobbies, yes.
Nearby drones will turn into combat mode. That means the drone that was hit will inform the drones around it about the enemy.
I don't know who our enemies are, but there is no doubt they are powerful.
It's aliens, you dumbass!
Destroy everything. Want to fight?
It's not that hard, Sarge. They're aliens. Hey, how's it going there, Yang? They look just like us!
Oh my god, don't fucking I don't I can't, it's gotta be translation issues with the whole like the frogs look like humans but the more humanoid aliens look less like humans somehow.
I
Like,
guarantee it's a translation
it's
error.
gotta be a translation error. Like it's so or it's a really obvious joke in Japanese, but not so obvious in English.
You know what? That is a potential issue. It might actually it might literally just only make sense in Japanese.
So it's either like literally the words are wrong or the tone is wrong. That's what I think.
Honestly, I still say the writing of 4.1 is far superior.
Oh, for sure. 4.1 has really good writing, actually, and for what this game is, it's really good writing.
For the corniness and everything of this franchise, 4.1 is superior writing.
Mm-hmm. It also just feels more like anime in this, like in a good way, right? Where it's like
4.1 is a ham processing plant. I love it.
but like the whole like I mean you know what was some of our favorite lines.
Yep.
Fucking, it's like, and a wizard.
And a wizard.
Like-
that line alone was went free in our fucking
Like
head.
that is the EDF equivalent of badass loader.
Badass loader.
And
I
a
don't know why
wizard.
it lives in our head.
Dude, badass loader and a wizard. Dude, can we get like a can we at some point we need to like make some kind of project? I don't know what the project would be, but the title needs to be Badass Loader and a
And a
Wizard.
Oh, I moved at the last second.
Maybe that could be like the name of like some silly D&D campaign. I don't fucking know.
I'm just trying to get these drones with the fucking cannon on the mech. Let's get out of here.
Oh my god! If this was like if that was like a D&D campaign, would the ultimate goal to be to live rent free?
Live rent free. Oh my god.
It's clear, civilian.
That'd be so fucking funny. I have no idea like what this hypothetical D&D campaign would entail, but like there's got to be something to make out of that, right?
Battle will begin soon. Yes, sir.
Oh, I hit it. Nice.
Good job.
Oh, that was the last cannon strike. Damn. That was the last shell. I made it count.
This is the chief commander of the EDF.
You know, I do like the Warhammer-ass speeches when at the, like the final missions of the game.
Oh yeah, no, this guy, the fucking chief commander, I actually like him in this game quite a bit.
Also, I love how he was like the head scientist in 4.1. This voice actor.
Yeah, he was the oh fuck, what's it
This
like?
is-
Uhura?
this is
Uhura?
O'Hara.
O'Hara.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is O'Hara.
Yeah.
gives,
Guinnesses.
He gives George Takei vibes.
He,
This voice
he,
actor.
he does.
They better lean into it in 6.
Dude, that would be great. That would be great. I would love it.
Oh my god, they're just striking. It's just O'Hara. What was it? Just what was it? The voice actor. Oh my.
Oh,
my.
And it's just like a big fucking like cannon shot, and it just like makes the entire screen
dude.
like go white for a second.
I missed Porters. Oh my god, you would be the ultimate wave for like flash shout out thing I would love to see, return as like a thing as an English voice. That'd be just hilarious for EDF, but it would never happen. Have the transport person be voiced by the voice actor for Echo 419.
Oh my god. I wonder if there's a way to mod EDF to do that. But yeah, that would be amazing.
First old lady, she's crazy and I love her. But damn it, if they had freaking the transport team voiced by freaking Echo 419 from Halo CE.
You know our motto. We deliver.
We deliver. Best girl of was a Halo CE.
Dude, would you say that like the like peak like serotonin would be like getting called sugar by Echo 419?
Yes.
You'd
She
be
has the accent for it.
Yeah. Where's this armor piece?
You know our motto. We deliver. God, I felt so sad when Echo 419, what's it? Got shot down.
Yeah.
But, you know, also is also Big Business Serotonin. Hearing Porter's lady in 4.1 is still alive. You know, the whole arc where you have no vehicles whatsoever as air raider? You have no airstrikes at all.
Oh god, I'm struggling to. Well,
it's when the Earth Eaters first show up.
Yeah. Well, but that was
like,
that was just more because like the Earth Eaters were like literally blocking your airstrikes, right?
Like, no, they should have disabled a lot of stuff too. I had to use, like my launchers and my turrets and stuff like that. By the way, I soloed 4.1 as air raider, even through that arc.
No, yeah, you did. I mean, you did that before I even played this game because like you got me into this game. because after you soloed it as aerator. And I remember, like, that first night you showed me, I'm like, I don't know, I don't think I'll really get mad into this game. This seems like more of a you thing. And it is more of a you thing, but, like, here I am with,
really default.
here I am with hundreds and hundreds of hours in EDF. It's a good game, though. I think the key was, like, getting deep enough to actually see some, like, more
cerebral part of it.
Yeah, to get to more complex levels, because once, like, the cerebral part of my brain was getting tapped, that's when I actually got into this game.
Once your neurons are activated.
Yeah, and it's really interesting, because I noticed this game also taught me that, like, oh, there are some gaming situations that I just straight up handle better than you, because, like, because it's hitting that cerebral part of my brain, so I'm actually thinking about it, rather than just getting stressed out about it.
My goal is to get 100% completion when we get to EDF 6. Hats off to you.
Oof, yeah, you're gonna have to know life that shit, but hey, if you could do that, go for it.
Hats off to you, because I'd be burned out by then.
Yeah.
Also, 82%. Yeah. Oh my god.
Wow. Yeah, because I mean.
Also, yes, disintegration emote is appropriate there. Bites the dust though.
Yeah, because, like, we're almost at 50%, but we're not even at 50% yet. Like, we might, hit it. We're probably gonna hit it soon enough if we keep doing Inferno progression, but, like, fuck, dude. Also, god damn, you have over 10k health. That's fucking insane.
Oh, me is there? Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. I'm trying to remember do you remember what's in this level? God, if there's one thing I want for EDF 6, even though it's probably not going to do this, but, like, I would love it if EDF 6 just, like, had, like, a little, like, some kind of, like, UI thing on this menu here that kind of said, like, what types of enemies to expect. That's something that I really appreciate about, like, StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void, is that they kind of tell you, like, what types of enemies to expect in a given mission, so that you can kind of build your, like, come up with a build ahead of time. And it's really cool. I can't fucking remember shit.
Also, 82%. Yeah, hats off to.
Is this where they introduced the spiders?
I believe so.
Okay. Now I know where we are.
You know what weapon I really wish I unlocked in 4.1?
What?
It was for the air raider. It's literally you call down a strike that uses the fucking the mothership cannon.
Like the genocide gun, or?
Yes, that's what we call it, the genocide. You literally just call down the genocide gun.
That's pretty cool, actually. Dude, by the way, speaking of EDF4 just being cooler, they called it the genocide gun. Like, that's fucking dope, dude. God, EDF4. Man, I wish. Part of me keeps on thinking about EDF4 sometimes. Like, oh, I kind of want to go back, but then it's like, oh, it doesn't have the quality of life that EDF5 has. And I'm like, and it's also like a little bit like awkward in terms of like how it handles, like how the PC handles it. Like sometimes it will get like weirdly laggy in the menus. Anyways,
I love the Belong just inexplicably exists. It's just there. Someone thought it was a good idea in this universe already. Hey, serial lover, how's it going?
Yeah, well, the Barga in this game is just like a big fucking like loading mech, really.
Yep.
Because they called it a crane, which like
another translation error, probably,
or something. But
although
like,
it does prove the fact that considering the exclusivity of vehicles and all that, Air Raider has the biggest dick because they are the most thoroughly forklift certified.
Yeah. But the description of the Barga as like being like a basically a construction tool or like heavy load bearing machine kind of reminds me of one of the things about the Protoss in StarCraft. This is particularly true of StarCraft One. Is that StarCraft in the Protoss in StarCraft developed their military technology by adapting non-military technology and weaponizing it. Like for example, like there's a unit in StarCraft One called the Reaver, and it shoots out like these exploding scarabs that do like a bunch of damage to a lot of things. They're very deadly, but they look like these like little caterpillars essentially, like golden mechanized caterpillars. But they it was like originally like an agricultural tool, and but when like the Zerg invasion of Ire came, like they
Help.
where are you? Okay, coming to you. When the invasion of Ire began, they took these agricultural machines and weaponized them to actually fight back against the Zerg. Because it turns out something that is capable of manufacturing an explosive little orb is really good against like waves of like, you know, Zerglings and shit, because it'll just explode them all. And that's not the only example of like.
What you doing with that news?
I guess my wife's signaling that she's on her way home. Okay.
Okay.
At least I assume that's why she gave me a Dorito in chat and then redeemed something. But like, yeah, a lot of I find it interesting to think about like the idea of like, oh, the Protoss are known for like their very high level technology and like their military weapons are capable of devastating entire planets and stuff.
When it's literally just the equivalent of Farmer John's fucking tractor.
Essentially, because their technology was developed for a more civilian friendly situation. It just happened to be adaptable to military stuff.
That's what the Brute Chopper is too. Oh yeah, that's right. In fucking Halo, the Brute Chopper was actually adapted from farm equipment.
Yeah. Will you take a break anytime soon, by chance? I mean, I guess if you really want me to get you, we can probably set up a break after this mission, and then I can quickly come get you. But I have to be quick about that, okay? Yes, please. Okay. All right. So after this mission, we're going to take a break, okay?
Okay. You need to go pick up the wife.
Mm-hmm. It should be fairly quick. I mean, like maybe, you know, like
just go there, shove her in the inventory, and go.
Kind of, yeah. So.
The Jarrell Hyundai just strapped autocannons to the farming equipment. Monkey see, monkey do, I guess.
And Brute Choppers are actually pretty fun. I think they're actually one of my favorite vehicles in all of Halo. Because they feel very, very thematic for what they are, but also like have a unique gameplay feel. Because it's kind of a bit of a wonky vehicle, but it's also a very good jousting vehicle, right? Because it's like. Because if you slam right into another vehicle, you can destroy it, which is pretty cool. I think tanks are immune to that, or at least very resistant. But like ghosts, other choppers, I think warthogs and stuff like that are all pretty vulnerable to that charge.
Well, I actually used all the ammo in that thing.
It's clear, civilian. You deserve my praise. Bomber to civilian. Do you know the enemy's location?
They're so purple.
Also, you know, as much as I complain about the current state of Halo Infinite, at least they brought back the handsome elites.
But what about Keith David?
Large flying saucers are appearing.
We need more Keith David.
Keep dropping monsters.
We need more video games of Keith David playing as Keith David. Who doesn't know that he's actually playing as Keith David? Actually, no. He's playing Keith David in a universe where there's other already characters that he voiced.
Yeah. God, I wish we could stream that game.
This is the chief commander. We were ambushed by the enemy and suffered great loss. The ravages of war have spread all over the world.
I don't know. Maybe we should, at some point, we should look into like maybe just doing like a offline recording of Saints Row or something. I don't know.
Battle, but we are not lost yet. The most urgent matter at hand is that our people are still in danger. We must pull ourselves together and start our counterattack. The EDF shall rise again, and the time.
Oh, that was meaty. I love it.
Oh wow, yeah, the combo of us right there was really good. Cause my grit shot actually like cleaned up most of what was remaining. Dude, this is so good when I'm this high up. Because I basically am my own airstrike. Or, you know what I mean.
Yep.
But I can also be much more direct about it too. It's just not as insanely powerful as yours. Because yours hit really fucking hard. Alright.
This time I will definitely.
That was pretty cool. Dude, I love the grid shot. I think it's one of my favorite new weapons in this game. Alright, I need to
I'll
go.
go grab some caffeine.
Yeah, we're gonna go on break so I can get my wife. So I'll be back.
Yep. Me goes to do some offline grinding while you're gone. Hold up, everyone. I'm gonna grab something to drink. I need some caffeine. Moan louder. No. Throw some bits or subs and maybe. You know, speaking of like enemies that like thinking of Halo, I really like the brutes. I love me some good space monkey. Hmm. Wedge of Destruction. Fuck, which mission was this one? Hmm. Which one is this one? So that's what this fucking menu is. I've played 407 hours in this game. Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Here you can see how much more I play Air Raider compared to other classes. Hmm. Cosmonauts? Huh. Wait, it's called Silverman? That's what it's called in the fucking files? Huh. Everyone, I'm kind of in the way, but look. Apparently the final boss of the game is called a Silverman. What the hell? That's a dumb name. Hmm. 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 Huh. And you know what? Something I missed from a previous game? Well, I really miss is having sitting on aerator. What's it? The ability to overlap strikes as long as you got kills. Now we have timers and shit, but I remember like especially with the freaking AC-130 strikes as they call them, because that's honestly what it is fucking AC-130. But as long as you keep getting kills, you can overlap the shit out of those strikes. It'd just be like just a bullet hell of just raining shots down from on high. Damn, I should have started a timer. Because I know where Sin's wife works. Like Sin I've known them forever. I know where Sin's wife works. It's not far from where they live. Like legit, they can walk to work.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, speaking of, I was just talking about how I should have started a timer.
A timer? Oh, to see how long it would take me?
Yeah, because like I know where your wife works and everything. He's like, it's not that far.
Yeah, but like, there are very tiny little delays that can happen along the way that can add up. Because it's like I do have to make a left turn out of the parking lot there.
You know what?
And so if there's a lot of people going by, I have to wait for that, right?
Yeah, true. Also, VG Master, I understand it because it's conflicting of every single strike is smoke grenade. Because I remember playing some trick shots that depended on them being smoke grenades to get the weird angles or like bounce around cover. But also the sticky grenades and everything, just such better quality of life. You bring the against the nameless. I just bring AC-130 strikes against the nameless usually. I usually just bring AC-130 strikes, or I like going in the melee as a fencer against the nameless. I like going in the melee with God.
Yeah, if you guys want to see, I'll do a little bit of like shilling for myself here. If you go to my YouTube channel, which is I think the SinDef on YouTube. If you go back, like I think in like August or something, we beat God on hardest difficulty, and so I think the thumbnail says something like "anime versus God." You can go check that out. see how we did on that. I think we fought God a few times in that actually. Anyways, I think we're killing more spiders right now, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
I mean, they just introduced the spiders, so they're probably going to have more.
Fuck spiders. All my homies hate spiders.
They're pretty rough. They are so deceptively deadly. Like it's because I think like we both agree that they are the deadliest, yet somehow we frequently get caught off guard by how deadly they are. Because they're just. I think it's just something about the way their strands kind of just like linger that gets a little bit fucky.
Pylons are being dropped from the sky.
They're crashing down! The monsters will shoot Fred! Species Beta, they're coming.
I forgot that's what they called them. Species Beta.
They're spiders, damn it.
Species
it's not
Beta.
That hard.
Oh my god. I mean, like, I kind of get the logic of it, but it's still a bit silly. Sorry if I juggled you for a second there.
Oh, you know something I missed being able to do for EDF 4.1? Putting turrets on top of my freaking mechas.
Dude, that was actually kind of sick in EDF 4. Like, whenever you did that, that was actually kind of... I liked that.
And also, the mechas in EDF 4 were great, like, sniping platforms when things start getting rough and flattened.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, can I land on this street light? Hell yeah!
I know you can. What's it, VG? I know you can. It's just that it's harder. Their shape is a bit wonkier to get on top of.
We won't let that happen. Destroy the pylons and stop the enemy's plan.
All right.
You figured out a method to climb the mecha. Huh.
Man, I still think the true hard mode of EDF would be, well, I guess two things. One, if there are civilians, you have to keep them alive. And then two, you can't exceed a certain amount of property damage.
Ugh.
That is like true hard mode.
Oh my god, I did forget how to climb the mecha. Oh. Oh, I can't stand on the weapons though.
Oh, there he is.
You have to use his knees like stairs. Like, look, see, like it's simple because he can fucking fly, but like I have to jump here, here, and then here.
Oh, that's so fucky. Seeing you kind of like clip like that's really fucky. Yeah, I can't exactly simulate that because of the way my jets work.
Ugh.
just ugh.
EDF made a shocking announcement. According to
On reservations as the indigenous species of Earth.
I mean that's a later mission, but yeah.
I know, but it's still.
Well, that's not the news organization. That's like a different group.
Fucking Xeno lovers.
Well, I don't think it's Xeno lovers. It's just more of they're a bit black-pilled, and because they kind of give up a little bit, and they're like, all right, which like. I mean, I kind of understand what they were going for, but the specific language they went for was like...
It's unfortunate.
It's the most unfortunate phrasing you could have, especially as a Native American.
Especially as a Native American.
Like, it's just like, okay. Like, here I am, playing this with my Navajo best friend, and we're just both sitting here awkwardly hearing them talk about how we're losing to these colonizers and we should maybe just... except that we're going to live on reservations. Like, oh boy.
No, what was it? No, Yang, you don't want to live on reservations squared.
Dude, honestly, like... Yeah. That was bad.
Target confirmed.
I just can't wait till I'm allowed to use my laser lunchboxes.
Laser lunchbox.
Dude, the laser lunchboxes are fucking, like, broken. I love them.
Now there are numerous people crowding at the EDF headquarters, and it's chaotic on the scene. Not only the press, but many citizens have gathered here. There are people questioning the announcement, asking about EDF's plans or seeking protection. We can hear requests turning into yelling everywhere.
Also, yep. Oh, yeah, that's right. The fucking laser lunchboxes are, what was it, DLC difficulty only. Or not only, but, like, that's where you have to go into the DLC missions to get those. and you unlock it for the rest of the game.
I don't know if I've ever done the DLCs in this game with you.
They're fucking insane, dude. The DLC missions are fucking insane.
I mean, we're insane. I mean, we still got like we're like maybe halfway through. Well, I guess we're a little bit more than halfway through our typical stream length. But like, I don't know. We could if you want to. I mean, do I have to have the DLCs though? Is that why we haven't done that together?
Yeah, I don't think you have the DLCs.
Because like, yeah, if it's a case of like all players have to have it, that's probably why. You know, let me look it up to see if I can find out. So EDF 5 DLC. Hmm. Let's see. Do all players need DLC?
The super fast Nyx, yeah, no, that Nyx is amazing.
Okay, so everyone who wants to play the DLC campaigns has to own them. Okay, so that's probably why we haven't done that before, because I don't have the DLC. Okay.
Oh, man.
Because I remember doing the DLC with you in EDF 4, which maybe I did, maybe I do own the EDF 4 DLC, but
I forgot, was it Sin? I have a fucking level 112, was it, mecha?
Okay.
That thing has, like, ridiculous hops, because fucking, VG just reminded me about its existence.
Wow.
And my laser lunchbox is what, level, yep, 111. The laser lunchbox.
Actually, I have a cheeky but possibly stupid idea.
Uh-huh.
What if I bring Kevin's Gate here? I wonder. I wonder if I can make use out of it on this map.
Wasn't that the name of a cult?
Sorry, what?
Wasn't Heaven's Gate the name of a cult?
I mean, maybe. Fuck if I know. I'm not a cult expert here. I don't have the Wikipedia page for all cults yet. I mean, I could open it. I can go to Wikipedia cult.
Cult of personality.
I'll take you to a safe place, this time for sure.
We can all get a rest once we get there.
I can fight no more. First, I will have a nice meal. And
Shush! I think I heard something.
They're in the trees! They're in the trees!
Swarm of monsters!
Yeah, let me put Heaven's Gate here. I wonder how that's gonna do. Might be too narrow, but like, I mean, I got one.
This monster is red! Skin is so tight! The bullet just bounced off!
Yeah, that might not have been the best place for Heaven's Gate, but oh well. You know what? Heaven's Gate in the trench might actually be a really good idea, or River Canyon. I don't know.
The river.
The river.
Valley.
It's essentially it's a canyon, but it's not like a I think it fits the definition of canyon, but it's very small. Maybe a wash. Well, it's kind of tall for a wash. I don't know. It's effectively it's one of those, or so, you know. I mean, you know. I don't know. It's something.
The EDF headquarters are on lockdown after declaring emergency. Protesters who are against this decision are confronting the police.
Low life.
A civilian? Thank you for your help. Sad as I'm literally bombing our own buddies because they're in convenient positions.
Oh, thank you. I feel
Oh
blessed.
shit, I'm wearing my school shirt.
It's alright. Like, they're gonna know.
Like, fully stood in front for like 2 minutes.
Did your wife dox her work?
It's fine. It's fine. It's not like it's posting our address or anything. You're fine.
Attention, everyone. This is the
You're okay.
announcement to make. Identity
It's okay.
is presumed to be an extraterrestrial civilization.
What? Oh, that's right. I still have the Switch. Oh, you think you can reach it?
I understand
Okay.
how you feel. Some may find it unbelievable, while others may
Oh, you already have the Switch?
is the case.
It's okay. It's okay. You're okay, love.
Statement. We have made
I'm sorry, love.
with an extraterrestrial civilization, and the Earth is being invaded by it. Hey, did you hear that? This is absurd. Attention, everyone. This is the Chief Commander.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't spawn crimsons.
He is coming from the sky.
You know, I'm a little. Yeah, the Dark Crimsons. Yeah,
I hope
I guess they.
and ready to stand on the
Yeah, I don't know why, because it's like why? Because like presume. Don't they lock off hardest in Inferno at the beginning of the game, anyways, until like you've gotten a certain amount of progression?
No, you could just skip right to Inferno.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess let me put. If you're the type of person to skip to Inferno, you probably already fucking know that shit, right?
The spaceships have arrived on the Earth's
Either that, or you just fucking batshit insane. It doesn't matter. You don't need to know what things are, because you're just fucking insane in the first place.
You've already figured it out yourself. There's nowhere.
Man, you know, I still remember our like, what was it, our freaking schizo ass plot for like a sequel to this, where it involves the fucking Earth Eaters / Ravagers coming out of a fucking multiversal portal shit because they're that petty against humanity. And then it literally just collide the two timelines, the 2020, the Earth Defense Force 2020, was it 2017 timeline, and then this timeline.
I mean, it would be kind of sick to, especially, dude. How sick would it be if the Primers and the Ravagers were fighting each other? So it's like you would go into like 3-way battles and shit. That'd be kind of sick, actually. Oh, dude, and then you can kind of like basically like alter the battlefield by like kind of trying to like pick off like maybe the Primers or the Ravagers more to kind of like allow the further idea. They're fighting over control over the giant insects, because like the idea is that both the Ravagers and the Primers in their respective universes have like control over these like giant monsters and insects, right? But like their actual like, so like the Hectors would be Ravagers, and like the weird like shaped drones that they have would be their own as well. Oh god, the Earth Eater drones. Oh no.
Fuck those Earth Eater drones.
Dude. Oh no. Ugh. I do miss Hectors though. Hectors were a lot of fun.
Hectors are hilarious. I love Hectors.
I think I like the Hectors more than the frogs and the armored aliens. I do like the, I guess the, I do like the limb play of the frogs and the armored aliens. But like
That's a new thing I'd never heard of.
yeah, I was like, how do I phrase this succinctly?
Limb.
It makes it sound like a weird kink, doesn't it?
Do we follow that under rack or not?
I don't know. Look. Point being, so like the fact that you can like chop off their limbs and stuff, and the way that the way you and like you can like blast off certain pieces of armor on the aliens. Like I do like the layered, like the complexity to that, to fighting them that way, and the creativity that you can have on the player end of things. But I also like what I liked about the Hectors was, I mean, one, just like look at them, the way they walk, the way they move when you hit them. Like I love that, but like, but they're like interchangeable weapons and stuff were also kind of cool, and how like they could have like they had like two weapons, and like they could have like two of the same or two that are different, and that would change how they operate, and like how you do the threat evaluation on them. And I thought I thought it just made a little bit more interesting in terms of their capabilities. I guess I don't know. It's hard to explain like why I like the Hectors more. I just do. But man, I miss them. I think I also like them more because they're big robots. I think that's a big part of that.
Fuck those rotary gun. Was it the rotary gun Hectors though? God damn.
Oh yeah, no. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, so if they had two Gatling guns, like, oh my god, you had to. Those were very deadly, very very deadly, and you had to be very careful about that. You know what?
Fuck the grenade launcher ones. Fuck those ones, especially as a classic. It's juggled easy.
So I think what would be really cool would be maybe something that's like a mix of the limb play with a with the Hectors, like interchangeable weapons, where it's like you could kind of choose which arm to disable first, but then like maybe you could say like, oh, it has some very like advanced like nanotech machinery or whatever, and it can like regenerate its arm over time. So I feel like some kind of mix of that would be really cool.
Also, making them do the pimp lean is great, VG.
Oh yeah, the pimp lean is great.
Like you're just gunning them down
Just
with
like,
a machine gun.
like I love that. I love that shit.
You know what? With how aggressively you do that lean, though, imagine how powerful those fucking actuators are implied to be because of that.
Oh my god, yeah. Anyway, so we got flying saucers, I guess. So, trying to remember how good the anti-air customs. I seem to recall being unimpressed with them in the past, but I'm going to try it again.
I'm almost at 10k armor for the fucking fencer.
The fact that you have over 10k armor on your air raider, which has a lower armor gain rate than the fencer, says a lot about how much you play air raider.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's this mission. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I may have grabbed the wrong... So I may have done something a little bit silly.
Oh no, you brought Heaven's Gate.
I brought 2 grenades.
Oh my god.
I thought I was replacing Heaven's Gate with the anti-air custom. Nope, I replaced my lance with that. Oopsies. I'm very niche today. Oh no, this is actually really stupid. If you want to retreat, I totally understand. I did an oopsie whoopsie.
Wucky wucky.
Also, now that I know what mission this is, I actually think I'm going to completely change what I'm doing weapon wise. Because the description made it sound like we were going to get a lot of drones, but you don't really get drones on this mission. right.
Hmm. Just the loading screen of the fucking fencer and wing diver just awkwardly staring at each other inside the APC.
I mean, as a wing diver who has sat in the back of an APC with a fencer, that's exactly how it feels.
Defeat the monsters on the ground.
Oh, we got golds.
Oh, there's golds in play?
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna make them my top priority. I think it was just those two, so...
Here's golds, calls down the missile barrage.
I know, right? After I had already killed them too. Which is fine, like... I appreciate the enthusiasm. You know, it's the thought that counts, right?
Also, look at how fucking precise these missiles fly!
I don't know if precise is the word I would use, but okay.
How fast they turn.
The fact that the missiles don't obliterate themselves just from the G-forces of that is actually a testament to the structural integrity that they have.
Also, yeah, I think the APC is one of the few times where it just forces you in the first-person view, just to dog stare at your teammate.
Well, I don't think it's... Well, maybe it is first-person, but, like, it might actually be that, like, your camera's kind of shoved into your head because there's a wall immediately behind you, technically. But maybe it does put you in first-person. I'm not sure. Someone who knows how to read code would have to look into the code on that.
It actually puts you in a pocket dimension located far away from the
Force will shoot down the flying saucers. They will start the attack soon.
Also, it's really awkward whenever you finish these missions super fast.
I know.
The Air Force is attacking.
I know. Well, I think there's going to be another drop-off,
Wave, yeah.
but yeah, it's always awkward when you, like, they kind of time it because they think that you'll, like, be fighting for longer, and then it's like, no, man, we're just waiting.
But we'll get caught in the air raid.
Also, think about the cardio these fucking soldiers, what was it, the aerator and the fucking, what was it, ranger have.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, our friend Jojo posted in our personal friend server, and because he got a motorcycle recently, and he's like, he said
I'm halfway to becoming an aerator.
or halfway to becoming the EDF ranger.
An air ranger, yeah.
Yeah,
EDF ranger.
and I told him it isn't complete until you have a railgun tank and run faster than the Flash. Because if you've seen Rangers sprint in this game, oh my god, like
If you had the right upgrades, it's ridiculous.
like they run insanely fast. And of course the railgun tank is pretty good.
I remember the fucking aerator, that was like the meta vehicle for the aerator in 4.1.
Oh yeah. I think they realized that, which is why they gave it to the Ranger.
Dude, I remember how fucking like stoked we were when we saw like changeable equipment before the game came out.
Dude, yeah. Honestly, so while I am critical of a lot of things in this game, in terms of just like feeling kind of like not as cool as EDF 4, overall game design actually is just way better. Like all the quality of life stuff, having like additional like mobility options for all the classes,
This is a war situation.
and like
Although the EDF caused tremendous damage,
I mean, like those types of things are what make this game like a lot better. I am more critical when it comes to like some weapon design. Like we've been pretty vocal about like we don't really like how heavily nerfed range has been. Like most like long range weapons are just not as long range as they used to be. um, which is disappointing to say the least. Oh, gold's here too. This is a problem.
Yep.
Ugh.
And they killed me in the middle of a missile strike too.
Yeah, and I ran out of energy there, so I was like just trying to do little hops to dodge. Do you have the airstrike available?
I have like my AC-130 strikes up.
Well, I missed you, and then died, so that happened.
You know, I'm thinking that hill is not a very good place to be.
Yeah, maybe not for you. I was just kind of because I like being because it's good for Wingdiver to start from a high place if she can.
Oh, you know what? Actually, also another one. JoJo needs the special bodily training to be able to roll straight through solid metal objects.
And trees.
Yep.
Actually, trees might be the well. It depends on how deep you embed like metal fences and stuff.
Yep. Trees are impressively hard to get through.
Yeah.
Like if you have a decent sized tree versus a tank, the tree wins.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Trees are really tough.
There's a reason we built shit with them for who knows how long.
Yeah. Like honestly, Ents, like if Ents were a thing, they would be genuinely tough. Like you would have to have like actually I mean, I think modern military would be able to like obliterate them pretty well, but like but you would still have to like actually throw good stuff at them. And I think like it might be. I think a simple person might like think to themselves like, oh well, just like throw like fire at them, like right? They're made of wood. They'll burn.
It takes time to burn.
It takes time to burn, especially if the wood is still alive.
Yep.
It's really, really hard to actually burn down a
living forest.
That's why like when you have a wildfire that burns down an entire forest, that's actually rare. Really rare, because most wildfires just kill all the underbrush but leave the trees behind.
We're talking about trees right now, Coyote, so word of the stream is now officially peace. The word for trees.
So, is that... Okay. Hello.
Fuck you, Coyote. I pulled it out of my ass fast enough.
Are you gonna tape over the logo on your shirt?
Shut up.
It's okay, love. I'm not even 100% sure if it ever was on the camera. I wasn't looking, to be fair. Are you sure? Okay.
Commencing air raid. Back off, or we'll get caught in the air raid. Hell no. I don't want to die by friendly fire.
Are you okay, love? Do you need like the?
No.
Okay.
You got lucky, elder one.
Okay. Alright.
Also, you know what? As much as I like how Storm Team, like the whole like thing of Storm Team is made up of multiple Storm squads who are the different specialties. I like just having Storm Team just being Storm Team, and then you got fucking like Omega Team and all them.
Yeah.
And EDF 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I think one of my main complaints about the Storm Team focus in EDF 4, and this is just a byproduct of what 2017 EDF 2017 whatever it was called.
Timeline.
Yeah. Because it's like because it's very Ranger focused in its dialogue, where it's like, oh, the Ranger the Ranger that like saved us from the mothership 4 years ago or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, because the Rangers soloed the Ravagers in the first game.
But that is, it's a direct result of the fact that like the Ranger was the only class. So it's like in the previous game. Whereas in this game, like they do make more of an effort to be like more team inclusive. Though I do think they have a little bit of a bias towards the Air Raider. They seem...
Especially because of the fact there's no other team of Air Raiders, it's just one.
Yeah. But
Also,
like,
the fact that in a lot of the freaking promotional media, they portray the air raider as a fucking Giga Chad.
yeah, which like I don't mind that as much, at least, because it's not like it's like insulting or to me as like a wing diver main. It's just like because like I mean it's better to not have like I am content with the level of representation I have thus far. Though I will say I'm not a huge fan of the fact that the Spriggans are fucking brain dead in this game, and that the Grim Reapers are like just basically get away with misogyny. Like this kind of yeah.
It's like, yes, you guys want to die, but that doesn't mean you get to be misogynistic about it.
Yeah. But like it's whatever, you know. It's like it doesn't stop me from having fun, you know.
It's just also, you know what, probably translation stuff, who knows.
It could be a translation issue. Like it might make more sense in Japanese or whatever, but like though I do know that Japanese culture is not exactly known for its egalitarianism when it comes to gender roles. So
That's an understatement.
yeah. There's armor over there. Here I should go. I could see some green triangles over this
Oh,
way.
they're opening back up. There's another wave.
Oh, there is? Okay. Well, go ahead and kill that then. God, I love the grit shot. It's so cool. Let's see. Naked and afraid, by the way, but I think I'm gonna be okay. Alright, I'm fine.
Yes, that's what teleportation does.
We got a couple not reds, golds. Two of them near you. They found you.
I noticed.
Alright. I think they're all down. I'm gonna come get you.
The visitors from outer space have been dubbed primers by EDF.
These are not visitors, these are home invaders. There's a difference.
They just look. When they colonizers, if you think about it, are really just long-term visitors.
They can long-term visit the afterlife after everything.
Oh shit! There's another gold in there. Okay. Oh, I've been disconnected. Uh-oh.
What?
The
EDF 5 servers are under maintenance.
I swear to God.
Wait, are Steam servers under maintenance now?
Wait, Steam is down?
I don't know. Let me check.
No, Steam. Maybe?
No connection.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is Steam down?
Let me pull up down detector. Oh no. User reports indicate no current problems at Steam, but I do see a big spike. Like, not too long ago in reports. So, uh-oh.
Whoopsie whoopsie.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Whoopsie whoopsie.
Valve did a fuck you what?
Oh, no. Yeah, because I noticed. So is your status just displayed as away right now?
No, mine is just no connection.
Because because I'm trying to set mine to online, and it's setting it as away. So yeah, I think we lost Steam connection. Oh no, what? That doesn't leave us with a whole lot of options.
Subject communication. That can only mean one thing. Invasion. Invasion.
I mean, fuck, man, I don't know. Let's see. Is the service down? Steam. Yeah, let me look up Steam on Twitter. Okay, I don't really see anything here. Hmm. 19 seconds ago, Steam maintenance strikes again. Oh no. Steam's crash. Okay, yeah. So it seems that some people on Twitter are noticing that Steam might be down. Yeah. That's awkward. I don't know what to do.
Oh god. I don't know if I can get up.
Are you okay?
I don't know if I can get up.
You okay?
It's back for VG now.
You okay, love?
Yeah.
We just wait.
Did we just wait a bit then, or?
I think because VG said Steam came back for them after they bit the dustle.
Oh, mine now displays me as online. Am I reconnecting in EDF? No. Search or let me refresh the lobby. Okay, I think I'm back connected to EDF. So check yourself.
Let me check.
Maybe it was just a little bit of a hiccup.
Unable to connect to the internet. EDF, what's wrong with you? I have internet. I'm literally certain Brett was browsing through the internet as we spoke.
Check your Steam connection status.
Yeah, still no connection.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a thing. End task.
Okay.
This maneuver is gonna cost us 7 years. Ah, there we go. And back connected.
Okay. So try sending me an invite.
Take it on the Steam cloud. God damn it. Wow, you know, I was just reading some patch notes for fucking Darktide.
Okay.
And I was laughing because apparently there used to be an issue where you could crash the server or crash the client if you successfully dodged 16 attacks in a row.
What the fuck? What? Okay.
That's oddly specific.
Yeah.
You should have kept that in.
You're too good at this game. Get out.
No, you're too good at this game. We're literally crashing the entire server.
Man, could you imagine if they created a meta of like people getting really good at dodging exactly 15 times in a row, but exactly no more than that? That'd be so fucking funny.
Also, man, the game Steam is really insisting on syncing to the fucking cloud. Yep, manage properties. There we go. I just disabled Steam sync. Was it cloud syncing?
God, your screen got bright for a second there.
I know, right?
Whoa.
We're crashing the server with no survivors. Scorched earth. Players are too good. Hey, what's the servers being on the fucky wucky today? It is Tuesday.
I mean, I guess, but like, man, we don't normally, because like, I mean, I guess we haven't normally been doing a show at this exact time frame, but like,
oh, you're not online on Steam on my end.
Are you sure you're online? Because my status is online.
Mine. Why is mine stuck on offline?
Is it stuck on offline? Oh wait, no, it's displaying you have friends online, so that means you should be online. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So it's displaying us as both online, but not detecting each other online? Maybe the servers aren't quite fixed.
Are the servers so fucking lucky?
Maybe. Okay, yeah, this is a little bit fucky because I'm looking at my friends list and I see you, and it says the Reslog was last online 11 hours ago, which is not fucking true. Not even close to true. Um.
What the fuck?
Let me Okay, but this is weird because so I can refresh the lobby, the online lobby in EDF, and it's like it seems to work. So like, what if we use that?
Oh, I just opened up a lobby?
I don't know, man. Is there a way to set it so that wait? I just got a notification that you're playing. Try to invite me directly.
Hold up, I just restarted the game.
Okay. This stream is so fucking cursed.
I know, right? It's our first Together Tuesday on this new schedule, and we're just getting fucked.
Yeah.
Not in a fun way.
I don't know if today just happens to be a fucky day for that, or if it's like... Oh yeah, was my encoder FPS killing itself? Hello? I mean, it's only like, not super killing itself, but it's like not as stable as it should be. Hello? Maybe because I've been alt-tabbing too much. Let me tap back into the game.
Okay.
So how does it look on... Okay, now it's back to a stable 60. according to the encoder.
Communication disruptions. That can only mean one thing: invasion.
Okay. Anyways, you have your...
I have it. I'm getting my loadout back.
Okay, well, send me an invite.
I did.
I didn't get one?
I'll send another one then. Hold up.
Did you do it, or...
Now.
Okay, this is fucking weird.
You know what? Try joining through the lobby. You know what this fucking room is called.
Yeah, let me refresh. Let's see.
I can feel the heat from the stream PC on my legs. And my cat is just laying on top of the table that gets really hot. Well, it gets warm because of the fucking PC.
I don't see it. Let me refresh again.
Hey, Sin, would you consider Res Kitty an average size cat? Would you say he's about average size?
Yeah. I'm not seeing your room, actually.
Okay, you know what? Killing EDF again.
Yeah, let me kill my own EDF as well. Because, I don't know, maybe it needs like a double reset on both ends or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Yep, I'm gonna kill Steam again.
Oh, and it's checking its cloud set. Yeah, so... yeah, maybe I should kill Steam too.
Oh no! It can't connect to Steam!
Oh no. Oh boy.
Oh no. Yep, it's a huge spike in problems right now. Huge spike. It made the previous spikes look like tiny.
Oh my god. Yeah, I saw those previous spikes.
Oh my god. Baseline is 571 reports. It's at 10,794.
Dude, on the front page of Down Detector, Steam is number 1. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's above Hulu, it's above Call of Duty, it's above Boost Mobile, it's above Ecobee, whatever the fuck that is. It's above Dish, Apex,
Dead by Daylight, Counter-Strike,
Dota.
Destiny, Dotas.
Holy fuck. That's wild. Yeah, also Steam is just not even launching for... Oh, no, there it goes. Okay. But I think it's having a hard time.
Oh, I got it. I got it in Steam.
Okay. Dude, what a cursed fucking stream.
What is this?
Dude, the servers are clapping our cheeks, man.
What is this VTube Studio update?
Oh, fuck me, dude.
Oh, okay. That's what. Okay, I remember something that ended up happening with VTube. Was it VTuber stuff that? So, VTube Studio used to have a workshop where you could download VTube models and all that.
Mm-hmm.
They have to temporarily disable that feature outright because it was revealed that there's actually an exploit in VTuber. Was it model file systems?
Okay.
So basically, they could use VTuber model files as Trojans.
Oh, okay.
Like the actual model files themselves as Trojans.
Ooh, yeah, that could be a problem.
So right now, the entire free to use, free space of VTuber models is like, oh no, oh no, oh no. What's on my Twitter? Oh yeah, that post I made, doing that fucking trend.
Which trend?
Without taking any new ones, post photos of you as a romanceable NPC, a quest giver NPC, the final boss of a game.
Hmm.
Of
Maybe,
course,
maybe I could
I
do that with some e-girl posting. I wonder what e-girl pics I would do for that.
God, I fucking love my art mama's art.
I mean, so romanceable NPC would probably be almost any of the e-girl pics I have, because the whole point of e-girl pics is looking romanceable. um,
Just all three is the same photo.
I
Dude, do that. That sounds like some good subversion.
That'd be kind of funny. But then I'm posting less e-girl pics, and I'm like, I have a lot of e-girl pics right now. Like,
Wait, cool. Boomcat's playing through Borderlands 1?
Oh, cool. Because like I still have like, I mean, I haven't been like super frequently posting like e-girl pics or anything, but like I still have a lot of, like, probably like 20 plus like e-girl pics from Valentine's. So I've been a bit lazy about posting them. So I should. I might as well.
You
use
know,
this
I just
as an
just
excuse.
scrolling through my Twitter on stream and just realized, it's a good thing I curate my Twitter because I just don't want titties so they appear.
Yeah, this is why I always, anything I'm like looking for on like Twitter or any other like browser or browsing page or whatever, like I always have it on the second monitor for a few reasons. Like, one, like, yeah, if I scroll past titty, I don't want that to get me TOS. But two, it's like, if I don't want to accidentally scroll past like some like personal info or whatever, like that might accidentally dox me, right?
He has no personal info on fucking Twitter. Real,
Well,
not that much.
no,
I'd say.
well, not on Twitter, but like, if I'm like if I want to like look something up for Google or whatever, it depends. Let's see if I can
Hey,
get
chat.
EDF
Did I
to
touch
launch.
the cat's belly? Do I touch my kitty's belly? It's worth the risk.
It's worth it. With your cat, that actually is a risk.
His almonds get activated so quickly. Okay, I'm gonna send an invite again.
Yeah, it's trying to synchronize to the Steam Cloud right now. Which I don't know if it can right now. It might just be, it might be fucked. Unable to sync. Yeah. What's something? Is there something that we have that doesn't require Steam? Or let me rephrase that. Is there something we both have? I don't know, because I mean, like, I mean, I have BattleNet, but I haven't played Blizzard games in a while, so they probably all need updates anyways.
I've installed nothing on
and
Battle.net.
then yeah, you probably don't have any of it installed. So I'm like, fuck, I don't know what the fuck we do. I think we just. We could try to wait it out and see if they fix this in the next, like, I don't know, 10 minutes or 50, however fucking long.
You know what? Go into properties and disable Steam. Steam Cloud function? They'll give you the option to just bypass it. Also, you know what? Since you said with this, I'm gonna touch my kitty's belly.
Okay, properties. Where is it?
Licking my hand.
Where exactly is it in the properties?
You go to properties. So properties, general, and then Steam Cloud. It's under general. keep games in Steam. Was keep games saved in Steam Cloud.
Oh,
for
okay, okay. So it was right in the center, and my brain couldn't process it because I'm fucking stupid. All right, yeah, let's try that. See if I could get that to.
Kitty's acquiring the taste of human flesh. It's too late. It's already been too late.
Yeah, no, that's been the case for like years, or at least
Finn
over
has
a year,
babysat Kitty, Res Kitty.
multiple times now. Yeah.
Res Kitty likes choosing violence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and when I was working pest control, your cat fucking loved
Attacking your keys.
yeah, my keys and stuff. I actually heard of the fucking. I got the infinite. Is it working enough? Oh my god. Let's see. I've accepted an invite. Oh my god. Are we actually gonna continue to play? You were unable to join the room. Fuck.
They send you another invite.
Yeah, try again. Did you send it or
I think I did.
try again?
Yang hears Ruby music.
Oh, that's weird. I'm not receiving it. Damn it! I received it initially, and now I'm not getting it at all. Fuck.
Check the lobby browsing.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe there's something I could get to work there. I don't fucking know. Okay, so online mission mode. Let's see. Oh, I got the invite again. Okay. Ah, man, it really doesn't want to let me into your room.
Let's see. Leave room. Create room.
If you want to make it passcode only and then DM me the passcode, maybe that might work.
Oh, I better cut the stream then. Not cut the stream, but like cut the capture real quick.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the usual password, but with a capital.
Okay.
You already know what password it is.
I think so. Of course, I'll have to actually find the server, or the room. So let me refresh. Okay. Oh, and I should probably also hide my end too. So
Ready for girl Ruby to voice hunt the
Let me
hunt
do
for
that
that
real
tutorial?
quick.
Oh, is that who the voice actor they got for the new tutorial rework they're doing?
Okay, entering room. Hey.
Hey.
Okay, we got it to work. God damn. All right.
Damn. All just because they're trying to fucking play a game.
I know, right? This is a. I hope it's just today is a fluke. If we see this, if we do the same time next week and we have this again, then we definitely need to be looking at a different time.
Target confirmed. Leave the large
But like, we haven't run into this issue in the past with,
the monsters on the ground.
so I don't know, man. I'm hoping it's just a fluke.
You know what? When the war is over and done with, imagine how many panic babies would be born.
I don't know if Panic Baby is what it would be. I think it'd be more of like, I think the like relief that like the world's not over and this like I mean, look, that adrenaline is gonna redirect itself into horniness very hard.
Need to repopulate the earth.
Yeah,
That's time for the next war.
I mean, there is an actual like genetic drive to do that. Like in, and this isn't just in humans. This is just in animals, sexual animals in general. Like when there's like a huge drop in population. General population, like the remaining population gets fucking horny. But that's for a very good reason. Oh, hey, I got one of your previous invites.
Imagine waking up being greeted by the home screen.
Commencing air raids.
Back off, or we'll get caught in the air raid.
Disconnected from the world server.er.
That's some r/outside shit right there.
You see, Jesus was just the first confirmed reconnection, server reconnection.
Too late.
one of the few people to ever not lose their save file. Yeah, I gotta say, whoever did the math for the artillery, they do really good math, considering they're doing direct hits. With indirect fire artillery.
Yep. Oh, hey, there's one of your ever previous invites that finally connected to me.
Oh my god, they friendly fired the fucking... Look, they killed him, the squad leader.
Oh my god, they did. They're standing over here like, what do? We don't have a leader. I'm your leader
Also,
now.
this Giga Chad does not lose sight of the mission. He's still trying to get to me.
I don't see a dude
You
here.
don't see him?
No.
He's like right here.
There's no one here on my end.
Really?
Look,
see the blue tick?
No, it's white on my end.
Oh my god.
Ping where he is?
He's indestructible.
Ping where he is?
Okay, like right around there.
Okay. Did I kill him?
No.
This is a war situation report. Although the EDF caused tremendous damage to the aliens, the battle is still continuing. We have the upper hand. Please do not be influenced by rumors. Stay calm and don't panic. There will be evacuation alarms in areas where evacuation is required. In order to act rapidly in case of evacuation, please start preparing your basic necessities and be ready. Civilian, a large troop of flying saucers is coming from above. Beware.
And they blew up my freaking helicopter immediately.
That's rough, buddy.
Our targets are huge. You can't miss.
It turns out all of human existence is a, what was it, alien high school equivalent science fair project, and you get a C on it.
What is the secret behind that golden armor?
You see, you fucked up because they developed capitalism instead of utopia. Instead of caring for the basic needs of each other, they decided to create this like corporate system. Like that's really bad for them. But hey, they didn't nuke themselves, so you get to see.
How many times have these so-called Homo sapiens nuked themselves?
Such a tiring day.
Confirm target. Entering the combat area.
Flying saucers have passed. Our operation failed. Please take down the monsters.
Oh god
Oh my
damn it.
god,
I
that's
was counting on them coming towards us, but they're going towards those NPCs in the distance.
also that mountain's actually far enough away that the grit shot didn't reach. Oh my god, fucking
Wow.
EDF 5 range coming back to fuck me again. Oh my god.
The large flying saucers were ineffective. There's no way mankind can win.
Obviously, the flying saucers are dropping monsters that are larger than their own mass. They are probably equipped with the same teleportation device used by the pylons.
Does this technology teleport objects? That's
Yes.
amazing.
We will call the enemy's transporting technology teleportation from now on.
Wow, real clever. Teleportation is teleportation, don't you know? Gold.
The visitors from outer space have been dubbed primers by EDF. Since we are at war, negotiation attempts have ended. The EDF has been criticized for its lack of effort in keeping the door to dialogue with the visitors open.
They shot first!
Best policy to give up on peace talks at the initial stage. Shouldn't we continue to
Literally, this is just like, if they just decided to stop, the war would be over. It's like what's happening to Ukraine. If the Russians just stop, it's done.
Imagine wanting peace.
Attention everyone.
Could be me.
This is the Chief Commander. About 10 days ago, we found that countless unidentified flying objects had appeared in the Earth's orbit without any warning. These flying objects all flew to Earth at the same time and started dropping monsters. Their targets were all major cities around the world and Air Force bases. We must rise and fight for our survival.
You want to go home? We have to take it back from those aliens.
Yang, knowing you, I know you're just kind of being ironic, but remember, people can't get context through text.
Yeah. To clarify, before Yang gets torn apart by random strangers on the internet, through multiple conversations with Yang, I know he's actually super pro-Ukraine. I think he's just making a jokingly cynical comment.
Remember, there's no such thing as tone in text.
Yeah. I mean, there are tone indicators, like if you do like /s, for example. In fact, that probably would have been a good idea to do with that message, Yang. But yeah, it is much harder to read tone through text. Even with tone indicators, it's still, because some tones are actually like kind of subtle, and the subtlety is what makes it like humorous or like tongue in cheek, for example, is kind of hard to properly convey through text, because the whole point is that it's, well, tongue in cheek.
If you're not tongue in cheeks with your homie, are you actually homies?
Probably not, actually. Anyways, what the fuck are we doing in this one? Flying saucers. Okay, so
Aliens, your day is through. Now you have to answer to America. Fuck yeah!
actually we're Japan, aren't we?
Every country is America.
Okay.
Also, we're the EDF. We're not Japan. And the only two branches that survived are Japan and the American branch.
That's true, yeah. Honestly, the weirder thing is that the U.S. isn't more dominant in the war, but I guess to be fair, we get very little glimpse into what's going on with the United States in this timeline.
Yep.
But
Yeah, I think I remember when Russian Badger made a video on this game. He was talking about the power of American discretionary defense spending.
yeah. Well, and if we view Japan's military as an extension of America's military, which it is, because Japan's not actually legally allowed to have their own.
No, any offensive military force that's present in Japan is American.
Yes, 100%.
They only have purely
Japan is-
defensive.
You say that they're trying to rearm.
Oh
They're
well,
trying.
oh yeah, they've been trying
It's
to do
fun.
that for a long time, but like, but
Like,
it's
how
not.
do we word this? How do we call this piece of military equipment defensive, even though it has long-range missile capabilities?
Yeah, I mean that's like military language in a nutshell, isn't it? Like,
That's what Germany did during in the interim period.
Yep.
They literally made artillery pieces called whatever centimeter artillery piece 18. They put 18 at the end to be like, we totally had these at the end of World War One. They're just experimental. Even though they're made in like the 1920s and 30s.
yeah. Well, yeah, but like also like the whole idea of framing offensive military actions or whatever as like defensive is like been the long-standing like authoritarian spin on military stuff. Like the Romans were famous for this in their time because they couldn't. You could never really frame if
So
you were.
when I own a 30 millimeter anti-tank gun, it's considered a fucking destructive device. When the military owns it, it's a defensive item.
Yeah, but it's like the whole idea is like so like any type of like invasion that like any Roman general did in like Parthia or Gaul or whatever the fuck, they had to always frame it as a defensive campaign, right? Because the whole idea is like, oh, we're here to protect the sovereignty of Rome, and really, it's like we want to fucking commit a genocide in Gaul. That's what that is. But it's like it's a political framing thing, right?
Perhaps, but it will take some time.
And you know we saw that with the U.S. with the invasion of Iraq
If I had a
too.
30 millimeter autocannon, it would genuinely defensive compared to what the fucking US would use with it.
Well, yeah, sure, but like that's not the point I'm talking about at all. Like,
But I do like where Rez is going with this.
well, of course. Again, completely
I just got rich
unrelated.
enough to feed the thing.
Okay, again,
Hey,
not the
Hey,
point.
Rez, want to co-op into a
Okay, we're just
into
not
a
gonna fucking listen.
fucking ranch style facility and build defensive works in a training facility to train people?
Res self-defense compound win.
Also, man, I was promised like fucking saucers, and then we got spiders. I was misled by the description.
Possibly bamboozled.
Yeah, because
I
the
was
weapons
promised
I have.
spiders and aliens, and I got neither.
Well, no, I got plenty of spiders. I was promised like the saucers. I guess that's what they're defining these as, though, is the
Yeah.
drop ships. Maybe I should have fully read the description instead of skimming it. That might have helped. I mean, at least the weapons I have, can work against
Fuck
this.
still.
It's just like I probably would have kept the grit shot.
Oh, Rez, do you ever go into like a pawn shop and just see like a bunch of weird guns that look like crackhead got a hand, crackhead with a bone saw just got to them?
Yeah.
There was a shop.
I've seen Bubba Manufacturing Works guns plenty.
I saw a shotgun, 12 gauge. It had like it was the barrel, the stainless steel fucking perforated part of the barrel, and then the rest of the barrel. The barrel was black, but there's just fucking stainless steel like right before the end. That looks like that was perforated. And the one fucking ghetto guy with fucking piercings and talked very southern and didn't know, pretending he knew what he was talking about but didn't. Fucking said, "Oh yeah, that's a muffler." They put a muffler on there. I've never heard that fucking term and phrase used for a goddamn gun.
Also, fun fact: mufflers work on the exact same principles as suppressors.
I mean, yeah.
You know those World War II tank barrels that just have like a billion holes in them at the very end? It was like that, but like on the bottom half towards the end of the barrel. It was weird.
Me sees the ships deploying. Those are getting awfully high above me. Oh no. Those are getting really close to my area. I better get the fuck out of here.
Are you getting an evacuation order?
There are far more monsters.
Yep, they deployed close to me.
At this rate, it's only
Oh no, they just kind of surrounded the area.
Yeah, they're kind of deploying in multiple spots.
Everywhere.
Rez, I am deploying order whatever the fuck it was in Stalingrad. You must hold the line. Sin, if Rez tries to run, shoot him.
Okay. I mean, I'll probably shoot him
Like they
anyways.
shoot Sin.
That is true, but I do have better execution tools.
Monsters are coming!
Oh no.
Sounds like I won't need to execute you. Well, he gave his life.
This is a war situation report.
Rez is currently participating in a hentai.
Have the upper hand.
That's my job. Like, actually, though, that is like the wing diver's thing.
Suppressing the threat from the enemy successfully. Furthermore, the EDF has announced the development of a new...
Yeah, now that I think about it, the last 2 games I played on stream before this have a criminally low amount of hentai.
Okay, Rez.
4 months.
Man, and people
talk about
don't
Lost
believe me when I say that you're horny.
Fucking Lost Planet and Capcom? Or the Capcom, fucking
Dead Rising.
I mean, it is also Capcom, but the game itself is not Capcom. It is by Capcom, but Capcom
You know
is...
Capcom, the game?
Yeah.
It's just looking at Resident Evil and going, I can milk you.
You know Resident Evil's... Resident Evil, you know fucking Dead Rising was scraping the bottom of the barrel when he said, yeah, Frank Rest becomes a zombie. But partial zombie, you still get to play as him.
We don't talk about Dead Rising 4.
Yeah. Everything I've heard of anything post Dead Rising 2 is just kind of like disappointing.
3 is good, but it is just 3 has like redeeming qualities about it. It's just it's just not on the same tier as 2 and 1. Like, I think the main thing about 3 that was disappointing is like the bosses just aren't as memorable.
Speak for your fucking self. The roided up gym lady was very memorable, and the fucking fat scooter lady who pukes on you was also very memorable.
Why did that trigger a deja vu for me? Hearing Yang said that, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Dave Chappelle is deja vu. Is Dave Chavu?
Dave Chavu. Yeah.
Free Javakadu.
Yeah.
Free Shavakadu.
No, but a deja vu is kind of a really weird, like, do you experience it, Yang, like, ever?
I've had dreams, and then I've reached those same situations in my dreams and diverted.
Those are fucking weird. Yeah.
Because I'm like,
you're just a classical historian. It came to me in a dream.
Well, no, I'd be like in a situation like Yeah, my dream for some reason I just socked you right in the face, and I don't know why.
Hmm.
I remember one time I called out of work because I had a dream where I did an entire shift at work.
You are stronger and braver than anyone else.
Like, hey boss, I'm not feeling good. Why is that? I already worked. Did you at least wake up rested?
Yeah, but I was just like, the fuck? I was like, I am not doing that again. I'm calling out.
What the fuck?
And Sin, you know, like my old shift was boring as fuck.
You just had the most boring fucking dream. I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been Ocelot's job.
I could have been it could have been worse. I could have been no. If I was doing Ocelot's job, I'd be having an amazing time.
Why?
Could be worse. I could be Ocelot.
Damn. The shade. The shade fucking
Ocelot work experience is either getting sexually harassed or just getting
bosses
bullied.
hate him.
There's no in
Ocelot's
between.
life. He either gets sexually harassed or bullied.
That's sad. Fuck.
Joke about it, but I feel bad for Ocelot.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: me and Ocelot work in the same place, and I have basically exactly the opposite experience he's had. It's pretty sad. It's just like I've had basically nothing but pleasant experiences at our place of work. By him, he just gets dumped on constantly.
Yeah, no, it's weird. I mean, I guess it could just be that subtle difference of like who you're working with, right? But I forgot where I was going with that, but pretend I made sense.
The point you were making is valid.
Yes.
Whatever it may be.
Whatever it may be, yeah.
It came to them in a dream. Ah, yes, I finally had the fast fuck you beam. Also, you know what? What was it, Sin? I would like to onboard Yang onto this game. Problem is, though, it takes so long to onboard anybody.
It really does. Like,
is that the Earth Defense Force version of the ODST helmet?
I mean, I'm more of an artilleryman.
Just the style, I mean.
I mean, the Ranger helmet's not too dissimilar, like from the ODST actually. Like, you know, like if I
mean, the only one with a fully sealed helmet is probably the Fencer, but even then, you can still see his neck.
Well, yeah, but like the ODS, I think he's more talking about like the top of it. I guess I don't know.
The fucking screen on it.
Oh, the screen. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, the
Purple.
visor. Yeah, the full face visor. Yep. You know, I feel bad for any soldier that has to wear the new fucking heads-up display. That's just gonna get hot and heavy and weird.
Oh, Rez, I was browsing. You know how I did the personality test thing, the Myers-Briggs?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one.
What you know? What one of the jobs it says to avoid?
Soldier.
Military, yeah.
Bruh.
And probably explains why I was disappointed, because one of the things that my personality type likes is fucking integrity. And I have a very egalitarian way of thinking. Like, I like to see the best in people and such. And oh boy.
Yeah, I took that test too after like Yang took it, and I remember getting one that was basically just it is what it is, the personality. Literally, it's just the biggest thing about the personality it said to me was like, yeah, you just kind of
go with the flow.
You just kind of go with it. Like, even if shit goes bad, you're kind of like, eh.
That's kind of true. Yeah, the types of results I usually get from those types of things are like, basically, we're like one of two things. Like, one, you're a big fucking nerd. Two, you're a little pussy, aren't you? You're a little crybaby bitch. You're a sensitive baby.
I think you're taking a different type of test than what Rez and I took.
You're a punk-ass bitch, motherfucker.
And like, honestly, both of them are very true. It's like, yes, I am a big nerd and also a baby bitch. And look, I'm what's the word? I'm not summarizing. I'm
paraphrasing.
Paraphrasing. Thank you. Yeah. So, like, they're not obvious. These tests aren't literally saying you're a little bitch, aren't you?
Imagine your doctor just giving the results and it just says Pokemon is a little bitch.
This is a rare situation.
Doctor, I feel pain all over. Don't worry, I got the perfect prescription for you. It just says I'm a
being a
bitch.
Examines the large flying saucers and captures them successfully.
Yes,
The
and read that
prescription just says
prescription
get
twice
good.
a day.
Is getting
The prescription just says get good.
is developing a new
Wah.
type of aircraft, which will be able to destroy the
I diagnosed you with skill issue.
The development will
That's not Dr. H. Skills. Is that you?
Yeah, so I'm curious what H skills does. Just because, like, in my brain I have all these like wild things, like he's a weird dude. So it's just like,
Probably something in computer science or some shit. I don't know.
Soon the human race will be
but
facing
you know, my brain is like my brain is like H skills probably does something really weird. He breeds rare exotic reptiles. I don't know.
I know.
He works at the Japanese KFC.
Well, maybe. Because I was going to say, what if H. Skills is just a normal Japanese person, but because we're American, it's fucking weird. Like, it literally just normal ass basic bitch, like fucking.
What if he's just a normal Japanese person because we're American, we're just racist?
I mean, that could also be true.
That could honestly be true. American perceptions are pretty fucked.
But the question is, are we more racist than the Japanese?
I think they fear everybody equally.
I think China's more racist. Just because they just don't have, they don't
Yeah,
like.
I think they are because you have to be. They don't want you to just be Chinese. They need you to be Han Chinese.
Yeah, it's weird.
Meanwhile, in Israel,
Meanwhile,
Okay,
in
Israel's
America-
literally just a colonizer state.
it literally is like, fuck, dude.
Like when you have literal like you straight up just call them settlements. I'm like, yeah, no, that's colonizing 101.
Mm-hmm.
Teleportation ships, so the enemies didn't expect that we could break through their defense and approach.
But if you say anything bad about Israel, you're instantly anti-Semitic, no matter what. That's how the internet views it anyway.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
yeah.
The government is.
Man, it really sucks that apparently calling for Palestinian human rights is somehow anti-Semitic.
Look, I just want a Levant republic. Just unite all the people of the Levant area into one nation.
Good fucking
That's
luck.
how you got in that situation in the first place.
Well, in some,
No.
well, it's not quite true.
Well, not true, but I mean, like treating them like one, like.
Not treat them like one people. Treat them like we treat people in America. You're all special and different.
Just
Now
like
go-
everybody else.
Yeah, exactly.
But EDF always prevails, and until we can launch a
I don't know if there's any like a lot of other nations are just way more homogenous than the U.S. It's interesting.
It is one of the things, like, that is, yeah, really easy to kind of like underestimate about the U.S. is like how genuinely diverse it is.
Honestly, I kind of wish the Austro-Hungary did not collapse, because you could have a federal republic that combines like all the fucking Eastern European cultures.
I don't know, man.
It would be it's an interesting thought experiment.
I do think that's an interesting alternate history idea. I'm just skeptical that even in this alternate history idea of like, oh, what if Austria-Hungary didn't fucking collapse?
I mean, Duke Franz Ferdinand was like one of the big proponents of he was one of the more liberal I say that with very fucking loosely, mind you, because he was still a monarch aristocrat, but he was actually one of the people who's like, yeah, we should probably give the people more autonomous rights and shit.
Yeah.
And he got fucking assassinated.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, how high profile do you have to be where it's no longer a murder but an assassination?
How controversial are your ideas? And how well known are you?
You know, that's actually a good question, because it's like, because I was gonna say like, well, it depends on the motivation, right? But like, I don't know. Maybe it has more to do. I think it might have more to do with just like your influence on society as a person, whether or not it counts as like a hit job versus an assassination, right?
Oh, want to hear something interesting else about my personality type? Since we're talking about assassinations, I have the same personality type as JFK.
Okay. That what a fucking segue sentence, man. Oh my god!
You're not gonna say you had the same personality as fucking like John Wilkes Booth or something.
I mean, he is from Florida.
Oh no, Emmy also took the personality test, and she has the same personality type as Robert E. Lee.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! We have to start questioning our FinTuber friends. Oh no! Hey, what do you think of
Finland?
hey FinTubers, what do you think of
Finland will rise again.
Oh no! 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 No!
Just how he gets a deep southern, just gets like a thick southern drawl out of nowhere.
A very thick rally accent.
Oh god. Imagine Perkele in a fucking like somehow mixing a southern drawl and a fucking rally accent.
Perkele!
Perkele, y'all!
I mean, well, Yang, you're from the South. How would you do it?
What I just did.
Oh, okay.
Perkele! I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just Perkele and then y'all.
Perkele, y'all. Alright, dropshift's down.
Perkele la Satana. Bless your heart. Bless your heart.
Exterminate all monsters! Evade! Take them down!
Kitty, why do you have to be so adorable? Because you keep presenting your belly and it makes you want to touch it, but then it's gonna activate your almonds and I'm gonna end up with new scratches on my arm.
They'd be worth it though.
My cat likes waking up and choosing violence.
I mean, so do I.
Well, you're not Rez's cat, that's Ocelot.
Any other weird people that I share the same personality type with?
Yeah, I'm trying
Isn't Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis his wife?
I'm trying to think, when's the last time I took the Myers-Briggs? I think I was in high school. So
I got like INFTPA or something like that.
I think
when I last took it like yesterday.
I want to say I was INFP. I don't remember what each of them are, but
Want me to send you the personality test?
Sure. I guess I could do it for fun later. Like, these personality tests ultimately don't mean anything, by the way. Like, it's all pseudoscience bullshit, but it is kind of fun.
It is fun.
Mm-hmm. What is bullshit, however, is when employers actually rely on the Myers-Briggs test to, like, hire people. That's a problem.
You know what's funny? Actually, I remember seeing a thing that was like a little bit of a booklet. And one of my old managers, one of my old managers was an F&B. Was on their desk at one point. It was literally just a case of, it did not say anything about personality types or anything like that. But it's like, if you see, it's like literally just like a case of, if you see like these types of personality traits in their work habits, try to group these types of people with these types of people to make sure things go smoothly.
So, Rez, I'm reading the fictional characters I share a personality with, and one of them's Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life, and another is E.T.
E.T. You are from Florida.
I don't know who Fred Savage is.
Oh, Fred, isn't he the kid from The Princess Bride?
Does the name The Wonder Years mean anything?
Let's see, Fred Savage.
Also, I'm assuming Mary, Mother of Jesus, is Jesus' mom.
Yeah, he's the grandson from The Princess Bride. Heyo, I remembered.
Last name Savage?
Yeah. Yeah, Fred Savage. Anyways,
Huh. Abraham Lincoln, Ronald Reagan, and Barack Obama all shared the same personality type. What do you know?
I mean,
I got INFP.
I think
Yeah,
I think the common thread of those three presidents is being very charismatic, but still very like quietly doing some really horrific things to Native Americans.
They're extra. That the personality is extroverted, intuitive, feeling, judging. Let's go to the next one down. Let's go through the extroverts, famous peoples.
Boy, oh, Fred Savage is Ben Savage's brother. Boy Meets World. Ah, okay. Thank you for that clarification. I wonder who the fuck that is.
Look, Zoe's just too saucy for you.
Zoe's just too saucy for everybody.
Too saucy for everyone, yeah. Too much sauce.
Oh, the extroverted version of what I got is Dr. Seuss. Or also Mickey Rooney is extroverted, intuitive, feeling, perceiving. God, that name sounds familiar. Bill Cosby. Oh God.
Oh no.
The difference between me and Bill Cosby is he's extroverted and I'm introverted.
What does that mean, Yang? Is this something you want to tell us?
I mean, Robin Williams is also in this category, so take that. And Robert Downey Jr. So.
You know
take
who
that
are
as
famous
you will.
people? Let's see. Famous who are INFPA.
INFP. Famous. Homer, Virgil.
Wait, Virgil?
I don't know.
Which Virgil?
Well, if he's
It says Virgil.
If he's listing off like Homer and then Virgil, he probably means Virgil as in the Roman playwright that wrote like the Aeneid, and was later fictionalized as the guide to Dante in Dante's Inferno.
Oh no, John Lennon! I automatically have a plus 6% vulnerability to 38 special.
That's why I always pop off when John Lennon abilities.
John Lennon protocols activate. I was 30% vulnerability to 38 special.
And I have a 10% damage bonus against you.
Wait, what's the personality of the guy who shot John Lennon?
Now we're asking the real question.
Let's see who else. Kurt Cobain, Shakespeare, Bjork, Jim Morrison, J.R.R. Big Dick Tolkien.
Hey, all right.
Also, what a fucking nerd. And I love how much of a sappy nerd Tolkien is, because, like, how many other times are the characters that are very much obviously his wife, and it's just like, look how fucking beautiful this person is!
That sounds like something I would do.
Look at me just derailing the conversation.
Imagine having rails in the first place. We in the crazy train, bitch.
Crazy Train was playing when I on the radio when I was going to pick up my wife.
You know what I love about Crazy Train is like you can just hear a bunch of different things when he does the. What's the? I honestly my brain just hears it as on a bun now. I can't even remember the original lyrics.
Okay.
On a bun now.
On a bun.
All aboard.
Okay, yeah, all aboard.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Also, I'm surprised they didn't kill everybody with my initial airstrike.
Inferno NPCs are built different.
They actually are. Like,
Yeah.
they can carry you when you're low level.
Yeah.
It seems that the evacuation isn't complete yet.
Also, I'm so glad I had the fast fuck you beam back.
Oh, Rez, did you ever have a favorite Marine back in Halo? Like a favorite Marine style?
Oh, my favorite
Like
If it
like
wasn't
art
Johnson-
style or
If it wasn't Johnson, my favorite Marine was like the Aussie guys.
What about
Fucking
you?
Chips Dubbo.
I
What
do
about you?
I love Chips
I
Dubbo.
do love me my Aussies. And this is not propaganda just to suck off Lumeris from when he's probably asleep. It's just like I genuinely do enjoy the way Aussies talk. There's something that's just I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's something that's very like it brings a smile to my face.
Also like all like the Hispanics. Those are the Hispanic Marines in Halo.
Oh man, this is loco.
Like I love it when I have both the Aussies and the Hispanic ones. It's like this is beautiful.
Yeah.
It honestly just makes it feel more lighthearted than you just have the typical like generic American accented ones.
Yeah.
You see this face? This is terror. that generic American voice.
He always he just sounds terrified. I just love this like the lightheartedness when it's the fucking the Hispanic Marines and the Aussie Marines.
Now, question: does this make us racist?
Does it matter?
Maybe not.
These people on Twitter probably.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you're a VTuber. They're probably more likely to agree with the racism right now. So.
Yeah. Here's the thing about the VTuber space. Unfortunately, weirdos are attracted to anime in the first place.
Yeah.
Pick your femboy extremist.
I-
Extremism
Welcome-
circles. Pick
welcome-
your flavor of
Oh
femboy.
fuck.
Exactly. Welcome to extremist politics. Pick your femboy.
I mean, I have a very clear answer to that one. It's me, motherfucker. It was me, Barry. I was the femboy all along.
I think my favorite Marine type is not any of the specific voice actors, just the fucking sergeant, fucking
Stacker?
model. Yeah, Sergeant Stacker or whatever. Literally any sergeant model, and with the communication backpack on.
Hmm.
Because that's
the top
super
cap
fucking
on?
rare. Yep. Because it's super rare.
Son, you know how expensive this equipment is?
Tell that to the Covenant. Which that is, yeah. I mean, fair point. And look, at that point, like that's like the only Spartan that's like within like what 50 fucking light years. You might as well.
Actually, in lore, there was another Spartan on another station.
Was there really?
Yeah.
And
they were
also, and I think in lore also Linda was around. Was it during the Installation 4 incident?
She was in cryo life between life and death. For, like,
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
the whole thing,
well,
though.
because I know there's like other Spartans that were alive at that time, but like they were like very far removed from the conflict, from my understanding. I guess if there was one on another station, was it one of the ones that got blown up, or was it?
It was in it's only lore from a fighting game, so take it with a grain of salt.
So it might not even be canon.
It's from they're on Gibraltar Station, I think.
Let's see.
They're literally the Spartan that was testing Master Chief's armor before Master Chief got it.
Let's see. What are the ones that we see get blown up in Halo 2? There's
Athens,
Athens
the
and
the Malta.
Malta.
You're on. So you see the Malta and Athens get destroyed because you're on Cairo Station.
Yeah.
Which does not get destroyed.
Can we
Yeah,
just
you see the
appreciate the
Athens and the
balls?
Malta.
Can we just appreciate the balls of Fleet Admiral Harper?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, Covenant Fleet, let's fucking go.
Ocelot threw shit at me.
Like actual shit.
No,
Like
at least I hope not.
Hey, Ocelot, did you know that Rez was sort of talking shit on you in the most lighthearted of ways, like fucking like 15 minutes ago?
Why do you think he's here?
That's how he
Why do
was
you think
summoned.
he's throwing things? Hey Rez, how come he always uses missiles as indirect fire?
Because the tracking on them is terrible.
Ah.
The tracking is terrible. That's why we fire them as indirect fire.
Ocelot, your life at work is either getting sexually harassed or bullied.
Bullied.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we were talking about.
It must be onto something.
We think this is a good opportunity. We're planning an
There is no
operation
in
to attack
between.
the mothership. Air raid has already failed, but if we approach the mothership from the
Air raid has already failed. Me, the air raider, making good use of my artillery. What?
You're the only one who knows how to do air raids.
The kitty can have some sexual harassment as a treat.
Oh my god.
Wait, as a harasser or the harassee?
Yeah.
Does it matter? Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Ocelot just, oh my god. You know, I think Ocelot's not in chat purely because I think they're still doing their EMT recertification.
Oh my god.
Ocelot facts though.
Alright.
Oh, you're home? I thought you were still doing your EMT recert. Man, leave it to my place to go from like J-Rock and like some J-Pop to fucking straight up deathcore.
God, I'm trying to remember what the fuck is in this mission. And EDF really tests your ability to memorize shit. Like, what's in this mission? I don't know. There's like literally 17 missions that sound just like this one.
Oh, I think there's a lot more drones in this one.
Yeah, I'm trying to like recall if there's like ants or spiders or anything like that. It does say monsters and drones, so I think that means yes. Do I have something that might be good against both? Bolt power gun. You know what? Let me try this. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. I don't fucking know.
I was surprised at Ocelot putting it with maintaining their first responder status.
Yeah.
They don't even their job doesn't even require them to be a first responder.
No, he's just being good on that shit. Good for him. He's an upstanding citizen.
He will crack your ribs, saving your life, and you can't do anything to him because of it.
Is that the mothership? Yeah, and it's number 9. The 9th one out of 10.
AFVs, move
What's saving someone's life without cracking a few ribs?
Ocelot clearly didn't read the "Do not resuscitate" tattoo on my ass.
Oh my god.
You have tattooing "Do not resuscitate" on your ass.
Would that hold up in in court?
I think that's in a gray area depending on state, actually.
We need the YouTube Shorts lawyer guy or what the legal eagle.
Okay, but does it still count if you only find their ass? Only.
Hey, Ocelot.
Hey, Ocelot, what's the procedure if someone has a "Do not resuscitate" tattooed on them?
Well, depends on which cheek it's on.
Okay, so if you clap one cheek but not the other,
Does it make a sound? If it does, then they get a resuscitation. If it doesn't, then they are too weak to be resuscitated.
okay.
Resus.
Oh no! Oh no!
They just remain sus. They don't get resussed.
They're perpetually sussed.
God,
And god damn it, if it weren't for the state of Arizona, I wouldn't have to learn how to do these stupid ass IV monitoring classes. Arizona requires it.
Oh wait, with what you do, you're not even allowed to really pierce skin.
We technically are with glucose monitoring. Because glucose monitoring is the only thing we're allowed to do that's invasive, technically. While IV monitoring is something that we have to do because of how remote Arizona is.
Ah.
Especially thanks to tribal lands being very exclusive and having to go very far to get to a hospital.
That actually makes sense. I understand why that's an Arizona state law. I guess it's a little bit inconvenient when you're living in the city, though.
Registry doesn't require it. The only one that requires it is the state of Arizona. So if you want to be an EMT here, you gotta know how to run a line and know the math on what drip rate does what over how many minutes. So it goes, if you want to find out what the drip rate you want it to be to get to the hospital, right? You're gonna get the cc's of the bag, times it by the, let me see here, times it by the drip rate, and then divide that by the minutes of how many hours you're going to be out. So 500cc bag at, let's say, so 500 cc's, a 60 drip rate at like 2 hours, which is 120 minutes. That's like 46 some or something like that. 46 drip rate, or yeah, 46 drip rate to be able to get over there within 2 hours. Or some shit like that. It's stupid. But that's what I've been learning.
Interesting. They I'm watching the Hunt Showdown stuff, the Operation Health kind of stuff.
Okay.
It's gonna take 10 seconds to self-revive now.
Yeah, I saw that. They increased it to 10 seconds.
That's a long time, actually.
Honestly, it gives time for ambiguity and also gives a bit of a chance for aggressors to be able to secure your body. Because prior was only 4 seconds and that was like no time.
Yeah.
Thing is though, at the same time I'm conflicted on that whole idea because as someone who used to play a shitload of solos, like teams already have such a huge advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And all you gotta do to troll the guy is throw a concertina bomb on him.
You say that. Remember that guy we found, Rez? That we threw concertina, poison, fire. We just basically threw everything on him, and we found him at the next boss lair, dead.
Dead because his last health bar he took his last health bar.
What are those?
We didn't even kill him either. We just found his body, and that was more disturbing. Hey guys, how do you like pickled frogs?
I hate pickled anything.
Same. I'm with Ocelot on that. Wow, look at these very human-like enemies. Alright, they got me. I don't exactly have weapons for this mission anyways, so... No, I think you just need to survive for, like, a certain amount of time, right? 'Cause...
Yeah.
So as long as you don't die.
It's the alien infantry unit! Aliens have finally landed on Earth! Are they aliens? They look like humans!
They look just like humans. The resemblance is unbelievable.
Just like humans. Oh my fucking god.
They look like they're talking. So they have their own language just like humans?
I fucking hate this dialogue. Fucking kill me.
Just like humans.
It's the natural enemy of wing divers.
Natural enemy of these nuts.
What was that one clip where it's like Aranea is the natural enemy of wingdivers, and that was like fucking like this dialogue's a fucking natural enemy of my fucking brain cells. Like, that was an old clip now. I think that was like it might have still been 2021. I don't know.
My brain and the 45 cal bullet, shaking hands, knowing there's worse enemies in the world.
Joey Wheeler makes a surprise cameo. It was bastards! My fucking god, I forgot. Oh my god.
1-800 what?
What?
I heard 1-800 something.
1-800 fuck them aliens.
Oh my god, they're so screamy.
What are you doing, Ocelot?
I'm listening to your guys' gameplay here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Welcome to anime.
I just need a lot of gasping now and it'll be perfect.
But could it be?
Nani? Nani?
I got on you, I get it, you moan. Bro, all Ganyu does is just stand there and literally moan.
That's
Sounds
Sin's
like-
job.
Yeah.
Should apply for Ganyu's spot.
Voice actor.
I'm real tired of her.
Now, what was it? They now announced the Genshin Impact animated movie. Everybody's voiced by Danny DeVito.
I just want Klee to be voiced by Danny DeVito.
Yeah, I bet even Danny DeVito would have been a better fucking Mario voice than Chris Pratt.
Anybody is.
Hey, it's me, a Mario. Yo, yo, yo.
That's why I had my pieces.
What if it? Okay, hear me out. Mario as voiced by Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Yahoo, he said.
I'm just a dog chasing cars.
I'm creeping around right now.
I
You
can
just
smell
can't
you.
I can smell you. God damn it. God. Our
Oh my
fucking childhood
God.
was crafted
Fucking
by those
sea-nanners.
sea-nanners, gassy Mexican, fucking Nogla, Vanos, just, all those fuckers of different groups.
Who was it that got into all that fucking shit? Oh, Mini Lad. Yeah, he dropped off the face of the earth for being a fucking creep.
Try for the best for everybody.
Is this guy still
Oh, he
alive?
came
Oh,
back
he is.
after a year.
Wow, we double fucked that guy.
You see, my fuck you beam is bigger, but yours is like always available.
Yeah. Which is why I tend to be a little bit more
Does the Earth
reliable
Defense
against these
Force
guys.
believe in consent?
Not because of these aliens, apparently.
I don't know if that question is quite applicable to this situation.
I don't know if these aliens can consent. They're kind of clone soldiers with like brain implants.
You literally
They're
just
the
said you
clones.
double fucked them. I think it applies.
Oh, okay, now I realize what Yang is talking about. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's a Geneva checklist, as we discovered earlier. So,
The Geneva checklist.
oh,
A reference guide.
It's a how-to.
When you hear about the Hague Convention, but you realize it wasn't a fucking furry con.
Someone goes back in time and rewrites history just to make it a furry con.
God. Actually, is there a convention hall in The Hague?
I don't know, actually. They better call it the Hague Convention.
the Hague Convention Center. I find it funny that he's like, "Oh, don't try to shoot them in the head." And literally, that's my entire fucking goal.
Me, all I can aim for is the head.
yeah, I guess it applies to both of us. Anyways, I got fucked from the side.
This is Scout. Aliens have started moving. The number of aliens that occupy the city is decreasing.
Apparently, there's been multiple Hague conventions throughout history, which means there's probably a little unknown one that has to do with furries.
The alien army has left the region. Now is your chance to escape. Defeat the surrounding enemies and secure the escape route.
Well, that's new. Don't like that.
Hello.
Oh well.
Why is it that my keyboard is now being picked up by my mic?
We should not ask where is Ocelot, but why is Ocelot?
Mm.
Ocelot, why is you?
I don't know. If I'd known, I would have answered that.
Hey, Rez.
I blame the ass.
If you ever play solo ever again, I can see you using Magpie from now
Why?
on.
What to do now?
Doubles dark sight boost capacity for solo only.
Ooh.
Solo gets
that's
10
pretty
seconds
good.
of dark sight.
Holy shit! 10 seconds?
Oh man, they're trying to even the playing field, and I love it.
That's actually good.
That is a lot.
But for all players, it now gives all 3 effects instead of just one.
Nice.
That's quite.
Oh, it also doubles the dark sight boost gain from looting and clues, so you get 2 seconds every time you loot a body.
Dude, nice.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Dude,
that's...
yeah, that actually sounds like solo play could be pretty cool for Rez now.
Fucking revives after 10 seconds. Can see everyone for miles.
We did it again.
Well, 0 is not a good idea for a gate. Turning it off.
Really impossible to open talks with aliens.
Oh my god, and Serpent now has a 50-meter range. Holy fuck, for solos only.
Damn.
Good god.
That is pretty good.
I'm pretty sure it's bigger than some compounds. Rez.
Damn, just getting yoinked by a fucking solo.
Imagine being in Hemlock and Hyde and you just get your fucking bounty yoinked while you're busy reviving your teammates.
Good god.
Because Hemlock and Hyde is small. Like Rez, our gunfights happen like 20-meter range.
Yeah.
So they're
We
changing
can
it
really
up.
see the whites of our enemy's eyes. So yeah, they're buffing solo as a motherfucker. Thing is though, to get these benefits, the solo has to survive at least one match with the hunter.
Or your starting
Alright.
hunter gets it.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's ups and downs.
They've updated the fucking underdog bonus. Duos v trios from 125 to 150. Solo v trios is 500 to 600, and solo v duos is 250 to 2. Now they moved from 250 to 300. Get more
Damn.
money.
Where is he? There he is.
They're doing some.
Dude, I love the Dragoon lands. I could just pop heads. I love it.
Just hearing a overlapping audio.
It's like I'm fucking wave dashing. Could you imagine a wave dashing fucking EDF wing diver?
Oh god.
You know what? That's something I've been wanting. I want Kirby Air Ride to be remastered. Damn it! Such a goated game.
We need Kirby Dread.
Take either one.
Now I'm just imagining if Kirby swallowed Judge Dredd.
Oh, God, just a helmet on legs.
Yeah, basically. Is it kind of like Captain Falcon,
Knight?
or like when you get Captain Falcon? Because
oh yeah,
his helmet's a little bit like Dredd's helmet. But instead of punch, I guess you have a gun. You have a gun that can like shoot for concrete because it's fucking insane. Maybe I keep the same load out here. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Oh, I pet my cat on the head and he did the activation noise.
Oh.
Has he ever done the activation noise for you? What was it, Sin?
Well, no, because generally me showing up is like what activates them, right? And then like he gets very like excitable and stuff for a while, and then like because like the strategy when like me and my wife are taking care of your cat is like let him get his energy out, and then when he seems to be kind of like calming down and stuff, like that's probably the time to go. And it usually takes like an hour or more for that to happen.
But the monsters are here too.
The monsters aren't attacking the aliens.
Maybe the monsters don't attack those who are larger than them. Get ready. If we're to attack the monsters,
My God, that fucking audio I'm listening
fucking
to is so bad. The voice acting.
let's go.
There we go.
Res.
What?
Doesn't the Stalker Beetle do like 1 damage right now?
I forgot. I think it does like 5.
Well, no, they're gonna increase it to 25 now.
Ooh, that'll make
If
the
you're-
quest a lot easier.
If you're missing a small health bar, you can get killed by the Stalker Beetle. Or no, if you only have a small health bar left, like amount, there's a difference.
That's insane.
These are that's risky, and I like it.
They
Like,
also
these
increased the
updates are
choke bomb.
risky.
They also increased the choke bomb and poison bolt cloud.
Huh.
Or choke and poison bolt cloud. Sorry, not the bombs.
So they allow us to choke the homies harder.
They allow you to choke the homies harder, and they basically want you to use the fucking compact crossbow more. And honestly, if they're making those clouds bigger, you can just straight up poison out a whole fucking boss arena. That's terrifying.
Alright, this
That's
is
so
okay.
great.
Part of me wonders if my Dragoon Lance is basically like a smaller version of your fuck you beam.
Probably is.
Because it feels... It has a similar energy to it, you know? Where it's like, fuck this thing in particular.
The monsters are taking orders from the aliens.
They're taking orders from the aliens!
The feminists are taking over! I'm an adult virgin.
What orders are the aliens taking? Do they want a number 9 large? Do they want a number 6
Number
with
9
ex-
large! And a number 10 with extra dip! Two number 7s and a large soda!
If they had a Cluck and Bell IRL, would you eat there?
Just for the meme, yeah.
Yeah, same here. Oh my God, the aliens and monsters are running together.
They're forming street gangs, Ocelot.
The monsters and aliens are forming the Ballers gang.
It's the Ballas.
You just started a gang war.
I mean,
my God.
we did talk about the idea of Ravagers coming back and Ravagers and Primers fighting for control over the giant insects. So maybe.
Add Astro at the sock, I get it.
Goddamn aliens, they ruined Earth.
Goddamn aliens, we're in my shitty wall.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
They took our jobs.
God damn it! They built my shitty wall. Those were my job.
We need to build a big ass space wall.
Squall.
Isn't that
Wait,
just-
wait, that's what the Earth Eater is,
Everyone-
though.
Everyone's upset about having a wall in Mexico, but China did it first.
Yes.
It made a lot of people upset back then too.
Yes. Yes,
To
it
be
did.
fair, they kind of built in the workers into the wall.
Well, I mean,
If anyone's upset, they became part of the fucking foundation.
I see nothing wrong. Let's build walls and put the workers inside of it. It could be like our own Attack on Titan.
Something rumbling.
Wait, is this soldier's main complaint about the aliens the lack of manners that they have? Fucking liberal.
Very Japanese.
Fucking goddamn neolibs, man.
I see smoke. Don't worry. It's just Portland, Oregon. All right, let it go.
Ow.
It's just the Ohio River.
So,
Oh, speaking of Florida, did you hear about the brain-eating disease that killed a man down in Florida recently?
It's not. It happens sort of every year. You usually see like 5 cases.
Yeah, I guess there was a recent one. I guess he got a brain-eating bacteria, which slowly ate him alive.
It's an amoeba. Yes.
Yeah, it's an
Get
amoeba.
pulled up. Let my artillery land while they're grouped up.
Maybe the monsters don't attack those who are larger than them.
Honestly, I've probably been exposed to it at one point in my life. I just have my immune system has responded to it and knows the threat.
So, have the people... Oh, by the way, yours says MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries Res.
oh, did you hit MechWarrior 5 instead of EDF 5?
When did that happen? 'Cause I remember I saw
It's
ADF.
EDF, yeah.
Oh.
It says, on
Oh,
Maybe-
I think it did the same thing that happened to Sin.
Oh, yeah.
Split, too.
Yeah, refresh your page.
Yeah, it says Earth Defense Force.
Oh, now it says Earth Defense Force. That was weird.
Yeah, I think it's just a little Twitch bug.
What kind of bugs are these though, Rez?
Have you tried offering these bugs a Pepsi?
No. That's how you get these bugs.
Have you offered them
how
a
you get in.
Beppis or a cock?
I prefer conch more than conch.
Conk. Give me conk.
It looks like they're shooting orange soda at you.
Oh god, they are German.
Oh my god, they're shooting Fanta at us.
Is this real life or is it just fantasy?
God in a... Oh fuck!
Oh god.
The alien's telling you to stop your singing.
Thank God. Thank God for the aliens.
It's the little things that make them right.
You know what? If this actually happened, the Westboro Baptist Church would be saying thank God for aliens.
They're killing the... Okay, I can't say that. Hold on.
You caught yourself, damn it.
Hold on. Look. It would be obviously joke, but like Twitch probably would react. I mean, or not. I don't know. It might be too small to be noticed, but like,
You're not taking that chance.
yeah.
I mean, I've said
Great.
worse things on Rez's stream.
I don't
probably.
know.
Great.
I don't
As a
know.
small streamer, you can say
Maybe.
whatever you want.
I don't know.
I mean, I can say the N-word. I don't have to worry about the repercussions.
I mean,
That's unfortunately true. You don't have to worry about the repercussions, motherfucker.
the repercussions might be how you're standing in this community. Oh shit! I got disconnected. No.
Hey, yeah, is it happening again?
No. Well, I mean, I don't know.
Refresh failed. Oh no.
Yeah, my refresh succeeded, so maybe it's just your end, but I mean, I'm going to do it again just in case, but...
Yeah. Oh, I actually did temporarily lose the Steam connection for a little bit.
Also, you might want to hide your Discord there.
I honestly forgot what the fuck was on my Discord.
I mean, it was just DMs between us, but at least from the looks of it, but which thankfully didn't have anything sus between us, but yeah.
I mean, there's sus between all of us at this point. I don't think there's really much of a difference.
Okay.
Okay, you got it up then?
Yep.
All right.
That.
Oh, and I got the invite. Okay, so let's try that first. Let's see if it'll connect me. Looks like it is. Okay. It's maybe just a hiccup, not a full disconnect. Oh yeah, that's right, the passcode. Let me hide it real quick. Okay. Alright. Also, man, it feels weird doing this many EDF missions all in one sitting.
Right?
Because, like, when you get used to late game EDF, it's like, yeah, you're going to spend, like, an hour or more on one level, and that might just be per attempt. It depends on the level. I mean, I think we've had some streams where we literally spent the entire stream doing, like, 1 or 2 levels.
Yep. Actually went really well, actually.
Yeah, I tried to make sure I was kiting them around like your airstrikes a lot more to get maximum value out of that. Which, yeah, I think that worked out pretty well. It's one of the nice synergies between us right there. Because I had the ability to kite, you have the thing to kite around.
Delete this area.
Yeah.
I could delete the entire postal code.
Mm-hmm. You see that zip code?
I don't want to.
You see that zip code over there? That number doesn't exist anymore.
It's being decommissioned.
Zip code deducted.
Zip code deducted. Let's see. See if we can get this.
The monsters are taking orders from the aliens.
Dreadful Beastmasters! Fucking...
Miesta!
Miesta! Oh my god, could you imagine if Shuni was in this game?
Oh god. Puny DLC win.
Dude, how wild would it be if she actually got big enough to do shit like that? Also, that was...
Me, I say big game for me is if I end up as a skin in Hunt Showdown.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be kind of cool though, actually.
That would be super large, though.
There'd be 2 number 9s.
Number 9 large.
God. It's getting a little deep up. Oh god, I might die. I ran out of energy. Oh god. I'm naked, but I'm not afraid! I died. Dude,
I think you're for helicopters in the next game.
What is
Force
this?
descend.
What is this pose that my corpse is holding right now?
Is it a grinder pose?
I don't know. It's like look at it before you revive me.
There are 7 billion human foders on Earth. The monsters
It's
will
close to the Yamcha death pose on my end.
Okay.
doing as they please on someone else's planet. No pets out here. Somebody should tell them.
We need leash laws for these fucking bugs.
Could you imagine having a pet,
Giant ant?
or one of the fucking, species, Gamma?
Oh god.
Fucking...
It's bouncing everywhere, literally.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, pets really do bounce off the walls, don't they? No, you don't understand. This one literally bounces everywhere.
Bounces off walls.
Very destructively, I might add. I wonder how they're going to be on Inferno.
I don't want to think about it too hard.
Man, you're so... I find it weird how much more bothered by them you are than I am. Like, you fucking have like a vendetta against them. We got golds. What is this circle I'm in? Okay, there we go.
Take off, take off, take off, take off, take off.
That was a good airstrike. I don't have my lance.
They're too close.
Okay, I got my lance. I'm fine.
Oh god.
Ah, rip.
I got my bombs and my explosive rifle up.
Ooh, I see what got you though. Okay. Go, 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 go. God, my energy is not good enough right now. Oh my god, that's so many fucking golds.
My strikes are back up.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Uh-oh. 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 Ugh. Oh god, I can't get you, man.
Yep, just run, just run, just run.
Yep. I'm lucky I didn't die there. Oh, I at least have the health to get you up if I can just like circle back around, but I'm only trying to get on top of this building. It'll give me some much useful altitude. Okay, I'm coming to get you. still need to get some distance.
The amount of times that high-level play comes on to me being dead, but you just revive me so I can use my strikes.
A lot of our strategies really do revolve around this. Because if I'm utilizing my energy correctly, I can kite for a very long time. But it's stressful the entire time because I'm doing it on like very low amounts of energy. I have to like perfectly use my my boosts. Oh god. Okay.
I had the wrong one selected. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that might still do something for me. We're at least maintaining, and we're gradually whittling their numbers down, which makes it, which does make it easier each time I need to do this kiting, because that means there's just less and less things to get me. I think we got all the golds down.
Yep, I think we did.
Alright, try to collect what you can, I guess. That's...
whatever.
Yeah, it's... I'll just... kind of... I'll just collect stuff. It's fine. Because it's very unlikely this guy can get me alone. And I know where he is, so... And I'm holding on to a fully charged Dragoon Lance, so if I really have to emergency kill him, I can. Here, I want you to be another target.
So much shit.
Yeah. Alright, I need to get some altitude so I can actually see more of what's going on.
Through so much shit. Deactivated lasers with my dick. Now it's time to blow these fuckers down.
Okay. Alright, so I think there should be some over here. There's something over here. That might be everything. Do you see anything out over where you are?
Patrolling around. I got like one box and one armor. I'm gonna see. No, looks like we're good.
Okay, let me gain some energy so I can do a confirmation. But yeah, it's like. Oh wait. Yeah. I see an armor on a building here.
Let's see. You need to connect my mailbox again.
I thought it was for a second, and then I realized it made no sense for a mailbox to be on top of a building. So.
We got SCH kills.
Anyways, we're good.
Although that frog was fucking purple.
Alright. Should we call it there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for coming to our sort of botched stream. Yeah. We were supposed to do Borderlands today. Yeah, but shift servers went down. Steam was getting fucky. So I appreciate anyone who hung out through any of that.
Yep. Let me see if there's even anyone I know online at all.
Let's see. Do I have people? If you have someone, I'll defer to you.
Hey, what's it? Boomcat streaming. He's streaming Borderlands.
Okay. So I guess the servers did get fixed by the end of the stream. Whatever. Can you DM me the thing?
Yeah, I gotta move my cat's head off the keyboard.
Okay.
Move, kitty, you're fat. Move your fat head. Oh, I know that's.
Cool Boomcat. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and I guess before we go, I probably, so I guess a few things. Tomorrow's my birthday. I don't think I'll do any kind of birthday stream, but in case I do, follow me on Twitter to like get updates on that. Probably won't. Probably just chill with my family, but we'll see.
Marry the Birthmas.
Yeah, and then Saturday, I'll be doing some stuff with my family that lives in like my dad, my brother, and stuff like that. But that'll probably be in the afternoon. So, I might still do my evening stream. So again, follow me on Twitter. You'll get updates on that. And if you're in the Discord, I'll post in there as well. Anyways,
I'm sad. I missed my opportunity to put my poke my cat. Like he did the big yawn. I was like, I put my finger in there.
Yeah.
Bite me.
Yeah. Anyways, thanks for supporting Together Tuesday. We'll figure out if we're gonna do this time next week or not. Until then,
I'll see what I'm doing tomorrow. My schedule's all kind of whack. I'm still adjusting my new work schedule.
Thursday, I'm
what
off.
else? Oh yeah, Thursday you're off. Hey, Ocelot. I still need to feed your ass for saving the charity stream.
Yes.
I must feel the dumpy.
all right. Well, good to raid.
Yep, let's go. Let's go raid the cat.
All right. See you guys.